Okay.
All right, so we are live. Yeah, and I didn't hit the silly little button to bring up a video, but we're running late as it is. Got caught up doing something at the house and didn't realize what time it was. Yay! So it's been one of those days, everybody. If you were watching earlier, you know what I'm talking about. We were late getting started earlier because I was having technical issues. This time it was just my fault, not paying attention what time it was.
Slacker.
Uh-huh. Well, it happens sometimes. All right. Yay. I'm not really concerned about John Cena competing in 2023. And I'm not really concerned about Trish Stratus and Lita competing in 2023 either, for that matter.
Oh, Trish is making a comeback, huh?
Eh, tonight anyway. Again, not that I'm really concerned about that.
We got the father and son match.
Yeah. Don't really care about this match either. Man, there's a whole lot of stuff on night one so far that I don't care about.
They can't give you all the good stuff on night one.
Man, this night one so far. What they do? Put all the crap matches on night one?
What's that?
It looks like they put all the crap matches on night one. Is that tonight too? Okay, so there's two good matches tonight. Well, maybe.
Hello, girls voting for Sami Zayn.
Uh huh. Is that guy auditioning to be in the New Day or what's going on here? He's trying to take on Big E's place. Okay, I don't think we need to listen to that right now. But yeah, you missed a good main event earlier, Jason, didn't he, Buck?
Oh yeah, that's
Evening, Buck.
what's going on, Jason.
No.
That match between Braun Breaker and Carmelo Hayes was everything we thought it was going to be. Me and Kingpin. So he missed it too. So yeah, that was a good match. There's a couple of good matches on that NXT show. I don't want to say pre-show, but there was one on the pre-show for NXT.
Yeah, I missed that one, didn't I?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think so. But let's see. There's a new NXT Women's Champion for anybody who didn't see it earlier. Indy Hartwell, for those of you who watch NXT out there. I don't even think there's anybody out there right now, but it's what it is. No, there says there's one person out there. Yeah, if you didn't get to see Stand and Deliver earlier, Indy Hartwell is the new NXT champion. And Carmelo Hayes is the new NXT champion, having beat Braun Breaker in a very good match.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind watching that one again.
After the match, the referee's getting ready to hand Carmelo Hayes the belt. Braun Breaker takes it off of him and hands it to him himself after doing a fist bump with him, and then he walks out of the ring. So basically, it was a passing of the torch moment there. It looks like the way that ended, I think Braun's on his way up to the main roster.
He should have smacked the hell at that other guy though. That hit him with the belt.
Yeah, he should have smacked the hell out of the other guy. Again, I don't think Carmelo Hayes knows what happened there, is what they're going with on that storyline, because he
I don't
was
know
basically.
I don't think so neither because he tried to interfere earlier in that match and when he got kicked out,
Yeah, and
looked like
Carmelo was
Carmelo
yelling.
trying to tell him to get the hell away.
Yeah, it's like, no, man, don't do that. Kind of thing. So we'll see where that goes down the road. It could end up leading to two of them splitting up. Who knows? But yeah, I think they're going to be pulling the trigger and moving him up to the main roster. I mean, at this point, there's not anything else for him to do on NXT.
I think both of them should get together and make a good tag team.
Yeah, you said that earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, Braun be the Braun of the team, and Carmelo could be the speed and quickness. I mean, yeah, I can see it. And they do need some good tag teams on the main roster. Let's be honest. They need to build that tag team division up.
Maybe they do that the next time they have a big pay-per-view and whichamajiga loses it. Maybe they move him on up.
Yeah, I don't know how long they're going to keep him in NXT at this point. I mean, he should already be on the main roster. Braun should already been on the main roster. There have been rumors for how long now that both of those guys were going to be moving up, and with him dropping the belt to Carmelo, it just looks like that's what they're going to do, is move him up to the main roster. Now, what they do with him once he gets there, that's a story for another day. But let's see what happens. You see him show up on Monday night, tomorrow night, and challenge for the U.S. title. Not tomorrow night, Monday night. See, these pay-per-views being on Saturday, it's got my days screwed up.
Hey, yeah, you said. Now, go ahead, Jason.
I was going to say, seeing Charlotte Flair here, it reminds me, Ric Flair was on the news this week. You know why?
Oh, why?
He started his own marijuana company.
Oh yeah, he was talking about that on his podcast.
Oh, he'll make a bunch of money now.
Hmm.
Yeah, I think I've seen a video of him and Mike Tyson smoking one of them. Did you work today, Jason?
Yeah.
Damn, you off early.
Yeah, I had to finish up the house. Brand new neighborhood, man. It's almost a 2-hour drive. It sucks.
It sucks. Been there before. When I was working construction with my brother-in-law, we had to go to one of the job sites was in Manassas, Virginia, which is like 2.5 hours from
Oh,
where
yeah.
we were living.
I
I
had to
don't
do
know.
some work up there in Manassas.
I don't know how bad it'll be in the future. Maybe 15, 20 minutes quicker. Got to go through detours and shit right now. They got the road I could take to go all the way there. They got it like shut down for 14 days or something. So got to go all out through all these country roads and getting lost and shit. But it might not be too bad once I go there a couple more times. Maybe an hour and a half. Maybe.
We were working on a site where we were renovating a church just outside of Manassas.
What the hell I did up there in Manassas? I think I was putting in telephone cable. Something like that. I know some damn rocky ass ground out that way.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I mean, they were putting in a new septic system. They were having a hell of a time getting a hole dug for it. For the same for what you just said. I mean, it's got a little bit of dirt and then it's rock. Yeah, they didn't have the proper backhoe to dig the hole to get the septic system down to code, so they had to go and ran another damn backhoe with the bigger, stronger teeth on it, so it could break through that rock. It wasn't hard rock, but it was enough to where the little, basically bobcat backhoe they were using wasn't going to be anywhere near up to the job. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, we had that problem too. Now that dirt up there totally different.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there was Gorilla and Jesse.
Mm-hmm.
I see RCBS got you buy some dyes, you get 1,000 primers.
Yeah, they've had that deal for a while. Uh, for pistol, it ends up being $200.
Yeah, I know.
So what you're getting is exactly what you're paying for.
Yeah.
You're paying them $100 for the primers, 120 or so with shipping, and you're paying for a set of dies and a shell holder. If you bought them
Yeah.
separate, it'd be like the same price. But
Well, I already got all the shell holders.
I've bought plenty of those sets. They started doing it a while back. They come and they go, but I've bought
Yeah.
several. I just wish they'd offer more calibers.
I know.
But I got a couple sets of 40 dies just in case. I get
Yeah,
a 40 or a 10.
That's the only one I don't have. 40 and 380.
I got
Yeah.
the Summit press. Been messing with it here.
How you like it?
I thought it was really awesome when I first got it. I thought I'd do all these things with it, but it's made to do rifle, and that's what it's for. And like, you wouldn't want to do like 100 handgun cases in it. It'd wear your arm out. Everything goes from the top down. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
And it's heavy. The 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 ram in the handle when you're going down, it's heavy. You got to pick it all the way up and over to keep it to stay up. It just wear you out. Now it'd be great for rifle that you're only doing 20 or 40 or something.
Jesus.
But
Did you
for
guys see this?
handgun, it wear you out and be too slow. There's too far a travel that you don't need. It just wear you out.
Did you see the stat that was on the screen? Hulk Hogan has main evented WrestleMania 8 times.
Yeah.
I guess Cena did too. I guess what they were going with there. Just got that muted. I'm not sure what they were talking about, but yeah, it's crazy. It's a lot of times to be main event in WrestleMania.
Yeah, considering most of it was year after year after year.
Mm-hmm.
Well, damn. Don't, hell. The Undertaker. Hell, he's got 21. That's 21, don't he?
Yeah, 21-2, I think is what his record at WrestleMania is. Yeah, there's the streak was 21-0, and he's lost 2 since then. Once to Lesnar and once to Reigns.
Did he lose to Reigns? I don't remember that
Yep.
one.
Yeah, after he lost to Lesnar.
Oh, he must have been trying to make a comeback after that.
Well, it was like his retirement match, even though he had a match after that. Well, technically, he'll be 22-2 because he beat AJ Styles a couple years ago in that theatrical match, cinematic match, whatever you want to call it. Longest match in WrestleMania history.
That was a good match.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, AEW just did one just as good too. One of those Iron Man matches at their last pay-per-view that won between MJF and Daniel Bryanson or Bryan Danielson, whatever the fuck his name is.
Yeah. Daniel Bryant.
Yeah, that was his WWE name. But
yeah, that's always be his name.
Yeah, that Iron Man match went into overtime.
So how many WrestleManias has there been?
This is 39 tonight.
I thought that. Maybe I'm thinking about the Super Bowl. I thought it was up in the 50s.
No, yeah, that's the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
No, next year will be the 40th one. The first one was way back in 1984.
I kind of wish it was back in 1984 now.
I remember the first ones. Wasn't the first one Hulk and Andre?
No, that was third.
Oh, that was the third. And there was Hulk and King Kong Bundy in one.
That was the fourth, I believe. No, the first was Hogan and Mr. T versus Piper and Orndorff.
Oh, I thought it was Zeus.
No, that was a later one. That had to have been like 5, somewhere around there. Maybe 2 was Hogan and Bundy.
I thought he took Harley Race on in one of them. Maybe not.
I don't think so. I don't remember Harley Race ever challenging him for the belt, to be honest.
Oh no, I'm thinking about Ric Flair.
Oh, that would have been Starcade,
Yeah,
which was what, 82? First Starcade?
yeah. I remember Harley Race jumping off of the ropes trying to hit Flair. Flair rolled out the way and somebody landed right square on the table. Fucked him up.
WrestleMania 2 is when Mr. T challenged Roddy Piper to a boxing match, and Piper got disqualified because he body slammed him.
Yeah.
Hey, when I saw Ric Flair had his own marijuana thing, I was like, what are they going to call it? The figure four doobie or something?
Smoke Mountain.
Oh man, that Booker T again.
Hey, Booker had his moments earlier today.
Yeah. Them bitches.
Like when he called everybody in the ring a bitch.
That was funny as hell.
That was what, the North American title match? Got everybody
Yeah,
in the match a bitch.
I think it was.
That was freaking hilarious as hell. I was like, wait, did he just call everybody a bitch?
Then he tried to cover it up like he ain't saying nothing.
Uh-huh. Yeah, 'cause I remember I asked you after he said it, did he just call everybody a bitch? Man, Booker T has no filter, which in his case isn't a good thing. Never know what the hell's going to come out of his mouth.
I mean, that dude ain't wrestling no more, is it? Wade Barrett?
No, he had a neck injury or something, had to retire. He does play-by-play on Fridays, I believe, until what's his face comes back full time, McAfee. If he comes back full time, they're not even sure if that's going to happen or not right now. And he was doing Booker T actually took his spot on NXT. It was Wade Barrett that was doing the color commentary for NXT. And then when he got moved up, good. What, Jason?
I was going to say, it just went away, but check out where they at. They inside a football stadium or something?
Yeah, they're in SoFi Stadium.
Man, that looks nice as hell.
That's where the Rams play, I think, or is it the Chargers, or maybe both? But yeah, they're in SoFi Stadium out there in LA. I'm not sure where they had the NXT pay-per-view at. I don't think it was at the stadium. It didn't look like it was big enough to be the stadium.
No.
Wonder if they did that in the Staples Center or something.
What was that with the whole ring lifting up off the ground?
Is that when Brock got the forklift?
Might have been somebody. The whole corner of the ring lifted up in the air so high the dude fell down.
Yeah.
Probably was, yeah.
That was what, WrestleMania last year when Brock got the forklift? Him versus Reigns. We all thought he was going to use the forklift to pin Roman with it, and now he started lifting the ring with it. And that is going to be the first match on the main card there. Like we were talking about earlier, Buck, they had said that before you came in. Cena going against Theory.
I hope he beats the shit out of Cena.
I don't know, man. Cena beats Theory, takes the belt off of him. Monday night, Cena goes on Raw, does his open challenge thing, and out comes Braun Breaker and just beats the shit out of Cena.
I believe he could too. That motherfucker was a powerhouse.
This is what I was telling you earlier about how Theory came out to challenge Cena, and Cena was like, nope. But Theory talked himself into it.
You working with brass, Buck?
Yeah. Sizing up some 45. Man, Rich, you said 6 o'clock. I'm thinking, all right, I got to 6 o'clock. I didn't think about it being 6 o'clock Eastern time.
I told you, man, it was 6 o'clock Eastern.
I don't think about that shit. I hear 6 o'clock and I stop. Okay, I got plenty of time to do what I got to do. Then I seen a notification come over the phone. I said, "Damn, that's so much you're starting early." then it hit me. Oh yeah, 6 o'clock. Yeah, it is 6 there.
Well, what time is it where you're at? 5:30 or 7:30?
5:30.
Yeah, he's in the past, Jason.
Yeah, I'm Central Time, man. I'm Central Time.
I saw some idiot the other day, some congressperson or something, saying we all need to use Zulu time or Greenwich Mean Time and get rid of time zones and some other shit too now. So,
Well, that'd be a good idea if our country wasn't so wide, So that's just not going to work out.
it'll be the same time everywhere. Just
sometimes it might be night.
Yeah.
3 o'clock in the evening.
No, it would be the middle. 3 o'clock would be morning for us because that would be over in the UK. That'll be like 11 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, like what happens if you need to get somebody on the phone from California and you're on the East Coast? It ain't gonna work out.
Well, you'd all be on the same time. If you tell somebody, call me at 6 o'clock, it would be 6 o'clock everywhere in the world at that point.
Yeah, but to them people, 6 o'clock would really be a different time in the way they felt, the daylight and everything.
Yeah, I get that.
instead of jet lag, you'd have like phone lag.
Yeah, I think this is the last year that we change our clocks.
No,
Think
it's
we're gonna
not.
stay.
No, that never passed. It's
Oh, it
still up.
didn't.
No, it's still up for debate
Oh,
in
okay.
one of the two houses. That never passed. I don't know. Don't know who started the rumor that it passed, but it never did. Because they were just talking about it on the news the other day about how they're still debating it in Congress. Now, technically, that match does not kick off WrestleMania weekend because you had Stand and Deliver earlier today, which they were saying was part of WrestleMania weekend. So they need to change that graphic. And even then, if you stop and think about it, SmackDown last night had the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal, which traditionally until last year was part of WrestleMania. And they were promoting it as part of WrestleMania last night. So wouldn't that be the one that would kick off WrestleMania weekend?
Yeah, they should just put it the kicking off the show.
Yeah.
Hey, that's the old fluffy one, ain't it?
Uh-huh.
Something Garcia or something.
Gabriel Iglesias.
Yeah, that's it. That dude needs to come up with some new material because all his shit getting old from what I've been seeing on Facebook shit.
I haven't watched any of his shit in I don't know how long. That North American Championship match wasn't bad earlier either, now I think about it.
No, it won't. All of
They
them are
set
pretty
the
good matches.
they set the stage high for the main roster to live up to tonight and tomorrow. I'll tell you what. They went out there and just gave it everything at the NXT show earlier.
Yeah, they only had that one guy interfere, so.
Oh no, there was a couple of interferences.
Well, I'm talking
One,
about in that one match.
oh yeah, in the main event, there was only one interference that was legal. Well, two,
Yeah.
because you had where Dexter Loomis helped Indy Hartwell get up the ladder because she was so beat up she couldn't get up the ladder. And then you had Candice LeRae grab the kendo stick and just start wailing on poor Grayson Waller. She was beating the hell out of him with that kendo stick until she broke it.
Yeah, it was just some good shit there.
Oh, that's that superplex off the ring apron onto those chairs. Man, my
Oh
back is still hurting.
yeah. Somebody put the wrong chairs out there.
Uh-huh.
And
Jason, yeah,
normally,
when they okay, Buck.
no, go ahead. I
Okay,
gotta go get me a drink.
all right. Jason, you know how when they set the chairs up facing each other and then they do a move onto somebody where they land on the chairs, how the chairs always crumple?
Yeah.
They did the suplex spot off of the apron onto the chairs, and the chairs didn't crumple.
Oh, real chairs.
Yeah, somebody put the real ones out accidentally.
I've seen some of the bendable chairs. I've seen they have like a little tag underneath the seat on the bottom. You know,
Mm-hmm.
it could be nothing. It could just be, says made in China or whatever. But I always noticed for a while that the weak ones had a tag underneath the bottom.
Yeah, well, they didn't use the weak ones.
So they didn't get the right ones. Those was for the audience, not for the wrestlers.
Yeah, that looked like it was painful. It, Grayson Waller had a nasty bruise on his back after that spot. And Gargano didn't look like he was feeling too good either after that. It,
Yeah, that ain't cool, man. That could be a tragic uh, prop malfunction or whatever, man. Somebody could really get hurt if it wasn't a table that was already cut 3/4 of the way through or something. Real steel chair or something.
yeah, it looked bad when they hit those chairs because the chairs did not move.
Or used one of the trash cans like I had when I was a kid. Shit, you hit somebody in the head with that, you'd knock them cold out. You wouldn't dent it like the ones they got. Ones that were like gray steel. They weren't shiny.
Yeah, galvanized steel.
Yeah, they weren't shiny like these ones on wrestling. They were industrial gray metal.
I love when they pick up one of the Rubbermaid ones that's out in the crowd, ones that collapse real easy and they smack somebody with it and they act like it just killed them.
Oh goodness, there's a Mario movie.
Yeah.
Oh no, and Donkey Kong.
Hey, at least it's a cartoon. It's not that stupid live action one from, what was it, the early 90s? Man, people ain't in a hurry to get to their seats, are they?
Don't look like it. Hey, I watch that Ancient Alien show on the History Channel, and I've watched other shit for years. There's a like the head archaeologist from Egypt. He's like the national head of their antiquities and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
This I forget Azari something or other, but he's been on hundreds and hundreds of shows. He's
Oh, yeah, I know who you're
the
talking
top
about. Yeah.
dude. I was watching it today, the other day, and he's doing a lecture thing, and he's coming to Columbus, and I was like, oh, I might be interested in that. He's gonna talk about like ancient Egypt and stuff. So I go to look at it, look up tickets.
That bad, huh?
For front row seating, and you get a meet and greet with him after the show, and autograph one of his books he's selling. Guess how much that is?
$300.
Close. 3,000.
Oh, god damn. Oh, yeah, I'll pass.
Yeah, it's like seats in the back are $100, seats in the middle are $200, and then the front seats with the meet and greet and everything is $2,995.
Wow.
Oh, the hell with all that.
Fuck that. I'll buy an ounce and a half Egyptian gold, take it home for that kind of money.
Mm-hmm. Muda came out in his face painting mask. Conan.
You
Conan and
got
Dr.
old.
Rey Mysterio. Trying to figure out what the hell Conan doing there.
What is this?
Hall of Fame.
Hall of Fame guys?
Yeah. Apparently they put Andy Kaufman in the Hall of Fame this year. Yeah, Mysterio is in the Hall of Fame and he'll be competing tonight. Yeah, I think they said that's on tonight. Him and Dominic.
He's a working legend.
I still think they should do that one in Hell in a Cell too. Do a Hell in a Cell match each night. Yeah, Dominic versus Ray in Hell in a Cell, and then tomorrow night Edge versus Finn Balor in Hell in a Cell. Keep the rest of Judgment Night from Judgment Day rather interfering in both those matches by using the Hell in a Cell stipulation. God, it's only a quarter till 7. Still got an hour and 15 minutes of this shit.
See, that'd be a good time for some matches to put in there.
That'll be a great time to have at least one match. They're putting everybody to sleep with the damn talking horse shit. Wake them up with a match. This would be the perfect time to have the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal. Or that tag team match they were talking about, that 4-on-4 or whatever it is they were talking about earlier.
Who's this chick talking in the yellow hoodie?
Some chick in a yellow hoodie.
Some like movie star celebrity or something, or Los Angeles person.
I think she was in the wrestling.
She's somebody that shows up at WrestleMania every year. I forget her damn name. She's some entertainment reporter or some shit. Yeah, if I would unmute the sound, you would know who she is. Somebody holding up a sign that says Dominic eats corn the wrong way. What? The long way. Okay. Somebody is not a Dominic Mysterio fan. Wait, this idiot thinks that Brock and Omos is going to be a good match.
Yeah, that's the one she wants to see.
How much do you think they paid her to say that? Because nobody seems to give a shit about that match.
I thought they already had the match. Her name is Maria.
Her first name is, yeah.
Yeah,
Maria.
yeah.
Maria M. Maria.
Uh-huh. No, it's Eddie's baby boy, Dominic. What, they ain't going to show the Dominic Mysterio custody papers on in the ladder in a briefcase ladder match? Uh, Eddie and Ray actually had a ladder match for custody of Dominic when Dominic was a little kid. I won't make it in jail. That's a
Scared
hard
straight.
time. I was in a jail cell for 2 hours. That's where Dominic went a little too far.
Yeah, I would say so.
Mm-hmm. Ray didn't care what Dom did to him, but as soon as he went over and got in his mother's face, and oh man, that one we ain't having that. Who and what?
Must be a TV show.
Must be. This guy does know Ray isn't actually from Mexico, right? He just goes and starts cutting a wrestling promo, talking to the crowd and shit. Ow! Hey, what are you doing? Silly little cat. Until this guy
They
is
got
not speaking
somebody that
English.
speaks a little bit of fucking English, so I understood what he
Yeah,
fucking
right.
said. I think the producer for this pre-show needs to be fired.
I agree with you on that.
That means the cell's gonna fall apart, right?
I like that one, man. I look forward to that one.
What one?
Edge and the Demon in a cell. That'd be
Oh
good.
yeah, no, that was a joke. Remember last time we saw the demon was when he took on was it Roman and the ring fell apart?
Yeah, the damn ropes fell or something, didn't they?
Yeah, the turnbuckles fell apart.
Yeah.
in the video game, God mode is cheating, so he just admitted that Roman Reigns cheats. Hey, Kingpin.
Going on, boys?
Hey, Kingpin,
Man,
how's it going?
that main event earlier, man, you missed a good one.
Braun Breaker versus Mello.
Yeah,
Who
man, that
won?
was a hell of mellow one.
Nice. I like me some Braun Breaker, but I feel good about Mello. He's got a pretty good future.
Yeah, and then I already told you who won some of the matches. But the North American Championship match, Wesley retained.
Nice.
The women's tag team match, the Witches won that one.
Yeah, I kind of figured that one.
And Johnny Gargano won.
Was that any
Beat
good?
Grayson Waller. Yeah, that was a pretty good match. The two of them
Nice.
beat the holy hell out of each other.
Yeah, I figured it was going to be a good match or a crappy match, but I knew one way or the other it was going to be a barn burner.
They did the the spot where they take the folding chairs and they face them towards each other and then do something off the edge of the ring or whatever. Waller set
Mhm.
up the chairs and and back and forth. And eventually, Johnny Gargano hit him with a suplex from the ring to the chairs. Somebody done fucked up because they weren't the collapsible chairs.
Chairs in
Yeah,
there.
the steel chairs.
That's all.
They were when they hit the chairs instead of the part where you sit on collapsing. No, they just stayed straight.
Oh, dang.
Yeah,
Yeah, they didn't move at all.
no.
Jeez. Yeah, they said that they take the rivets out of the chairs, so that way they flex and stuff a whole lot more.
Yeah, they did what they called gimmick them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
Well, the way
man.
they looked, they still had the steel rivets in them.
Yeah, those chairs didn't budge when they
Wow.
landed on them.
So,
And
what was Wesley's match like a 5-man elimination match, 5 people at one time?
it was 5-on-5 or
Yeah,
5 minute. Yeah, one on one. It's just a standard. Uh, Instead of being a 3-way or 4-way, it was 5 guys in there. That was a hell of a match too. Some of the
yeah.
moves those
They
guys did in
usually
that match.
Yeah, they
I
usually
told
line up
Buck
a pretty
before.
good line.
Yeah, I told Buck before that match started, don't blink. You get those 5 guys in there, you blink, you're going to miss something.
What are they on the pre-show for WrestleMania now?
Yeah, you're not missing anything.
What time does the first match start? 8 o'clock.
Yeah, I believe so. We got 56 minutes. They got the timer up there on the bottom corner.
And I had this job I'm working at is it's a mix between super duper hard and super duper easy. The first room I had to paint was this guy's office, and then he wanted the walls and I didn't have to paint any trim or any doors, just walls and ceiling. And he wanted the walls and the ceiling the same color, which is great. That's super easy. And then he's got this one shiplap wall that he wanted painted dark blue. That causes a problem because shiplap is hard to make sure you get it all the cracks and crevices full of paint, and then you got to cut the line in right. Anyway, I got all that done, and then I went back, fixed up this one little bathroom that they needed, a couple little spots, and I
You're
painted
breaking
walls
up.
and ceiling all the same color. Yeah, I'm driving, so is it bad?
It was there for a second.
All right, cool.
We hear you though. We got you.
So I painted the walls and the ceiling thinking I'm cruising. I'm going to get this last room done and go watch WrestleMania. Sure enough, that room needed the ceiling painted white. So they're going to wait overnight and then look at it in the morning when it's nice and dry. And hopefully they're like, oh, it's okay. You can leave it like that.
Yeah.
'Cause then I just have another hallway bathroom to paint and a hallway. And I get to paint the
I'd
wall.
rather. Oh, go ahead.
But I'm done.
Okay, I was gonna say I'd rather paint a large room than a small room any day.
Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, by the time you do your first coat, by the time you get back to the other end, it's dry enough where you can start doing your second coat, depending on what paint you're using. You get a small room like a bathroom, you get the walls and ceiling done, you're just sitting there waiting for the paint to dry enough. It took me 3 days painting a bathroom at the school my kids went to. Said I was volunteering that day. Well, we need the bathroom. I was like, all right, I'll get it. Because the principal kept telling the janitor they needed the bathroom painted, and he wouldn't do it. So I went and did it for him. It took me 3 days because by the time I got done painting, I had to leave because I can only be there doing it during school hours. It took 3 days to get that damn bathroom done. Because it was a
House
real
I've
little
been working
bathroom.
on for the last couple days is a model for a new neighborhood. It's got shiplap in the foyer, shiplap in the living room, shiplap in the laundry room, shiplap in the master bedroom. We got beams we made and put in the ceilings. It's got floating shelves, floating fireplace mantles. It's got it all in smooth ceilings. So it's like a painter's nightmare.
Yeah. Well, bathrooms are a pain in the ass because you got to get around the toilet and everything, depending on how they got the bathroom set up.
Well, they'll it's not so bad. They'll spray everything on these houses, but it's a lot of taping off, a lot of wood staining and everything.
I don't want to hear commercials. I'm tired of commercials.
Yeah, them guys after they've done the trim and they tape it off, they spray the walls Man, it don't even take them 1 minute to do a room. That thing probably sprays 2 feet wide, one pass. Psh, 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 room's done. Fumey as hell though.
Oh, I
But
can imagine.
yeah, they spray it and it gets done. It looks really nice when they're all done. They
Yeah.
do some where they I don't know how they do it, if the gun splatters paint or what, but they'll do walls that'll have 2 or 3 different colors of like splatter in it, and like they'll just paint right over like furnace vent covers and everything, and it all blends in and shit. It looks real nice.
Yeah. I felt bad when I was doing the school because after I got done with the 2 bathrooms they wanted me to paint, the second one was bigger than that first one. That first bathroom, man, that thing was like the size of a closet that somebody turned into a bathroom. That thing was super small. But after I got done with the 2 bathrooms, they asked me to paint this one hallway between 2 rooms, that hallway that connected like this little back area. There was like no ventilation. There was no way to ventilate the area. And I was starting to get a cold before that, right? So get in there and start painting. I had to stop painting the one day because I couldn't breathe and go to the doctor. Fucking had a damn chest infection. And couldn't finish painting it. Like,
See, for us, pretty much all of us only got 1 or 2 days, and I know the painters come in right after me. They got 1 day to paint all the trim, all the crown, windows, doors, everything. They got 1 day, and then after that, they come in. They do a few things. Electricians will be there, countertop guys, stuff like that. But when they come in to paint the walls, they got 1 day. Doesn't matter if it's a small house. Doesn't matter if it's a great big 2,500, 2,800 square foot one with an upstairs. Doesn't matter. Got 1 day. 1 day paint it all. But then a couple weeks after that, they do give them 3 or 4 days for a punch out. Come in and touch up every little thing, and after we put the shoe mold down, they'll paint the shoe mold by hand with a brush. So they give them a few days for that. But in general, they got 1 day to paint the trim, 1 day to paint the walls, and that's it.
Hey, is the power usually cut on when they bring the painters in?
What's that about the power?
Is the power cut on when the painters get in?
The power on? Yeah, we got
Yeah.
electric. Yeah. Yeah, they give us one outlet to build the house out of. Sometimes 2.
Damn.
yeah, that'll get it done.
Yeah, but the painters come in there and they don't have to wait for it to dry. They crank that furnace up 80, 90 degrees,
Holy shit.
and they go a spraying, boy. And oh my God, them guys are. Same guy's been doing it for 20, 30 years there. Man, them fumes have done burnt them dudes' brain cells to nothing.
That's crazy.
They got it easy though, man. They just paint one coat and they're done. They're out of there. They fill in the nail holes first, and then they shoot it with paint, and then they're done. Untape it and go. Years ago, they used to have to like prime it, sand it,
Mm-hmm.
paint it again. We used to do real wood, and they'd have to sand seal it and then clear it at the end. They did everything 2, 3 steps. Nowadays, it's one coat process for everything. Come in, that's it, done. One coat.
They're using that paint that has the primer in the paint.
Yeah, but like I said, when they're spraying those walls, I mean, it takes a hour or whatever to tape up the whole room and all the trim and the windows and everything. But when
Mm-hmm.
one guy comes in there with that paint hose, he starts spraying it with that gun, and it's done in like literally seconds, man. I mean, done.
I think when he starts spraying, he don't let off the trigger until it's done.
No, it doesn't take very long once they start
No.
spraying. It don't. They spray it all. They spray the outside of the house. They spray the inside. They very very rarely use a paintbrush. Like I said, they do on shoe mold or maybe some little touch ups or a board that was missing when they were there the first time or something.
Shit. That would have made painting that damn bathroom a hell of a lot easier. That was all done by hand.
Actually, my painter buddy, he just set me up. I got 2 half gallons of a real dark gray concrete floor paint. I'm gonna paint my back porch with it. He said 1 gallon would do it, like 2 coats, and that's all I'd need. Like there's a utility room on these condos where they got the furnace and the water heater and stuff. They don't put any floor in there, so they just paint the concrete. And it's a small room. I mean, 6 foot by 8 foot, probably, if that.
Mm-hmm.
And they give them a whole gallon. So I was like asking him what kind of paint that was because it looked so good the other day. And I told him I needed some. And he's like, "Oh, well, if you need some, just let me know." I said, "Well, I need some." And we ran out to his truck and he opened it up and gave me 2 half gallons. So here you go.
Make sure you mix them together before you start painting.
Oh, yeah, I never thought of that.
So,
Thanks for saying that. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. I
Yeah,
would
you
have
might
just
end up
used
two
one
different
till it
colors.
was empty and then used another.
they might be two different lot numbers, which could change the hue just a little bit. Or if it's a mixed product, like you got to mix it together with something, then there's definitely not going to be the same. So in order to keep the color the same all the way through, mix them together.
Yeah, I'll do that, man. I'll do that. Yeah, it's the same color because, like, they have a contract in, like my condos are Epcon, so it's got, like, an Epcon in the name of the color. So it's not the exact same color that, like, Schumacher builders use or M&I homes use or something. It's their own color. But, yeah, they could have mixed it with two different people, 2 different dates or something. So that's right. I'll mix them together and stir them, shake them up real good.
Damn, I looked up at the screen and seen that guy up there talking. I thought that was AR guns up there for a minute.
Elliot.
Yeah.
Elliot Knoxville.
When I get my computer started.
Yeah, they took the timer down on how much time.
Hey, people are finally getting to their seats.
Yeah, still got 40 minutes. 43. So can't change anyway. Something like that. Now, if the sword's in the case, how is McIntyre going to take it with him? He got the championship belt in the case. Good Lord. People need those tonight, man. What's up with that? One of them, anyway. That picture on the wall might be the only time you see any of the New Day this weekend. .42 minutes to go. It's a goddamn pre-show match, you bastards. No, have a commercial instead.
Whoa, girl. Tame down the green lipstick a little bit. Jeez.
Cole and the gang. What is this? Fucking 70s, early 80s? What the?
Damn, look at that building on the outside. That is wild. Yeah, that's where they had the Super Bowl at
Mm-hmm.
a couple of years ago or something, maybe.
This year, wasn't it?
I don't know.
It was that last year. Shit, I don't remember.
I watched a couple baseball games the last few weeks, spring training, and they totally ruined the baseball, man. They got a play clock, they got a pitch clock, but the players can't see it. They don't know what it is. And the ref don't see it either. He gets a buzzer, and it's already changing the outcome of games. If the pitcher takes too long, it's a ball. If the batter takes too long and he's not ready, it's a strike.
That is stupid.
Get this, and the players can't see the clock. It's not like football where we got the time clock at the end zones. You know what I mean? The players have no idea what it is. They have no idea the exact moment they started or anything in between pitches. And when it gets down to 8 seconds, if the pitcher's got his foot on the bag on the mound, on the rubber on the mound, and he's ready to do a pitch any second, if the batter's not ready, if he's still doing like a stretch, a warm-up, moving his feet or anything, with 8 seconds to go, it's a strike. Dude struck out at a final out the other night on a game. Cost the whole end of the game. The umpire gets a little buzzer. So he didn't even have his full 20 seconds or whatever it is. At 8 seconds, if the batter's not completely 100% ready, it's a strike anyways. It is
so stupid.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
If the pitcher requests a new ball, you know what I mean? You know, they get the ball, they spin around, they look at it, they don't like a mark or something on it or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
They throw it or give me a new ball. If they do that, and if it's like under 10 seconds to go or something, they do that, oh, you're delaying the game, ball. Walking, whatever. It's ridiculous. Like I said, nobody can see the clock.
So
Like
it
us
sounds
at
like
home,
they can cheat and
Yeah,
change
us
the
at
output of the
home.
game.
us at home can see the clock, but the players can't. That makes no sense.
No, that makes no sense whatsoever. That is absolutely stupid.
But they're saying, oh, it's dropping the game down from 3 hours and 45 minutes to 3 hours and 20 minutes.
And they probably put enough commercials in it to put it right back to that other time again.
Yeah, but like the fans pay money to go to that stadium. People travel to go to that stadium. They don't want it over as soon as possible. They want a game to go as long as possible. The more minutes you're sitting in that stadiums, the more minutes you're giving them, like $11 for a Pepsi and shit. You know what I mean? They're trying to speed it up.
$20 for a beer.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, man, but it's changing the outcome of the games. Too much. I mean, I understand the pitcher, he needs all the time he can get to get ready. But the batter, too, he's getting ready to try to crack a ball going over 100 mile an hour. And he don't know if it's coming inside, outside, sliding on him, chain jumping, or what. He's got to look at the manager. He don't know the dude's exact report card. He don't know if the dude is that great at this pitch or that pitch or whatever. They're not giving him enough time. I mean, them players got to be comfortable. They got to get their feet set, their swing ready. You know what I mean? You're running the game, taking that away from them.
Yeah, baseball is strategy between the batter and the pitcher, and they're taking that away completely. That is stupid.
When did they start that, Jason?
This year,
This year?
I guess they tried it out, experimented with it last year in the minor leagues, and according to the top people, players loved it. No, everybody hates it, man. Nobody understands it. Everybody hates it. It's bullshit. I mean, it's crazy. It's only 20 seconds. Now, if they would have made it like 30 or something, that would probably give each player a decent amount of time to get set and ready what they're doing. But 20 is not enough when,
Hell no.
like, they start the clock as soon as that ball gets thrown back to the pitcher. Now, if there is a change of batter and the new batter's coming up, by the time he gets up to the box, his time's over. He takes like a warm-up swing, set his feet or something or other, time's up.
What about
Strike.
pitcher change?
That's like crazy, man. Well, like I said, if the pitcher requests a new ball and it's within 10 seconds or something, it's an automatic ball. For the ball, as in balls and strikes.
Yeah, 20 seconds to get from the dugout to the pitcher's mound and be ready to throw that ball.
If not, that's the whole winning right there. You're out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they had a guy the other night, full count, bottom of the ninth, full count. He goes up there, he's pulling up his pants on the knees, getting his feet set in his swing, and there's still 8 seconds left. And nope, you weren't ready, and with 8 seconds left, so it's a strike. You lose, your team loses, game is over. Since it was preseason, they let that game end in a tie. There you go, because of some clock that nobody can see.
I wonder what all the bookies think about that one. They could be changing this game that quick.
Yeah, it's dumber than hell. I guess probably gonna be stuck with it for the whole year now. I guess, but that's one of the biggest mistakes I've ever seen in any sport. I mean, that's too much of a rule. That changes the whole fundamentals of the game.
What are we talking about?
The timer on baseball.
Talking about the pitch clock?
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys want to do predictions?
Yeah, we can do that. So I had to get the phone. It was the wife.
I think Trump will beat all the charges.
Wrong show, Jason.
Did you send the link to a barbecue, Rich?
Yeah, I did.
I'm gonna send him a text real quick and see if he's available.
Good Lord, Al Roker's still alive?
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Hey, Al Roker, I thought he died.
Yeah, I thought he got sick and died.
Wrestlemania. All right, there it is. Wrestle with the E in Mania.
My wife watched one episode of that new Night Court show. She said it sucked ass.
A new night court?
Yeah, the judge is a woman.
Don't even think about it, Jason. Remove the thought from your mind immediately before you regret it.
Yeah, she just was going through Peacock and saw Night Court and thought it was the original series. She's like, it sucked.
I'm trying hard, Rich. I'm trying to block it out that I didn't even know.
I didn't even get past the commercial. As soon as I saw the commercial and saw, and the part of the commercial that I saw, they were trying to woo you because they had Dan doing some Dan type of stuff, and it was terrible.
God, they couldn't get away with half the shit he used to do on the old show. They'd be canceled instantly.
All right, you guys want to start with the I guess you're gonna have to get the list out, Rich, for tonight.
Damn it.
Or we can just do it before each match. I mean, I just figured we got a half an hour to kill.
Yeah. Well, first match, we know what the first match is. It's going to be Cena taking on Theory.
Yeah. What do you think, Buck? Who are you picking on that one? It's
I'm gonna say Austin Theory.
Buck's going with Austin. How about you, Jason?
Honestly, I really don't like Austin Theory, but I absolutely hate John Cena. So I'll pick Austin Theory to win the match, and I hope that's how it goes.
Rich?
Oh, you missed it earlier. I went through a whole scenario.
Oh, yeah.
I said it'll be Austin Theory's going to lose to Cena, and then Braun Breaker's going to come out tomorrow night and answer John Cena's United States Championship Open Challenge and just beat the holy hell out of him.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah, it would.
That'd be awesome. So you're going Austin Theory?
No, I'm going Cena.
No, Cena. Man, I like that a lot. I almost want to vote for that because I'd love to see Braun Breaker with a title. I'm going Austin Theory.
Oh, that title's coming soon.
I'd like to see that West Lee guy get moved up, but he's pretty small.
Mm-hmm.
What's next on the list? What's that? Charlotte Flair and
Well, that's going to be in the main event. So yeah, we can do that one next. Or you want to wait for that one for last since it's the main event?
just run it in order. That way we can. It's easier for me to.
Well, I don't have the order. I just have what matches are going to be on there. They don't have the order. The only one we know the order for sure is the first match,
Man,
and then the women's match.
I gotta hook you up with my sources, man, because I got the whole lineup last night.
I got the. Yeah, I didn't watch SmackDown.
I watched SmackDown. It was on SmackDown.
Yeah, I didn't watch SmackDown. I got the list on my computer right now, but not in the order of when they're going on.
All right, well, just go with your list then.
Okay, yeah. The next one on the list is the SmackDown Women's Championship. Charlotte for defending against Ripley.
What do you think, Rich?
Oh, we're gonna start with me.
Might as well. My roommate just showed up, so I might get interrupted.
I want to see Rhea win. For some reason, I don't know if they're going to have her beat Charlotte. I'll go with my heart and say Rhea on this point. All right, who's next?
Say that again?
I said I'm going with Rhea. Who's next? Next person.
Jason.
I think the whole match is ridiculousness, so I'm going to go with Charlotte Flair.
What?
Yeah, I think I'm about to go with Charlotte on this one.
Again, I'm a little bit torn. Obviously, for the past couple weeks, I've been telling that Rhea Ripley, because she's so famous, she's so popular, I don't know that they're going to give her the title. this time. They might get it to her soon, but I don't know if they're gonna take Charlotte Flair's WrestleMania thing away from her. I'm going Rhea Ripley. All right, Rich.
All right. Next is the undisputed WWE Tag Team Championship, the Usos versus Sammy and KO.
Go ahead, Rich. We'll just go Rich, Jason, Buck, me.
I'm going Sammy and KO.
Okay.
I'll go with the Usos.
I'm going with Sammy and KO.
I'm going Usos. And I'm not convinced that they're going to turn on Roman Reigns just yet either. That might be coming, but I don't know if it's just yet or not.
I don't think so neither.
Which way?
All right. Next one is Becky, Lita, and Trish versus Damage Control. I'm going to go Damage Control, but there's going to be shenanigans involved.
This is a three-way match, or this is a tag team match, right? Trish is just at
No, she's in the
No,
match.
six.
Trish is in the match. It's a six-way.
Six-way.
for the title.
No, it's not for the title.
Oh, it's not for the title. Okay, go ahead, Jason.
I'll go with Trish Stratus and Lita and the other girl.
What was the name
Becky
of
Lynch,
the second people?
It's Damage Control. Bailey,
Damage
Dakota
Control.
Kai, and Io Sky. Yeah.
I'm not. Yeah,
Blonde-haired-
I'm going with Damage Control.
Yeah, she wrestles with that Asian girl. Who, by the
Yeah.
way, in that singles match against Becky Lynch was right. She has sat around and done nothing. That little Asian girl can roll.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going with Damage Control since the titles are out on the line.
Yeah, if the titles were on the line in that match, I would have went with the other way and with Becky Lynch and Lita and Trish Stratus. But since they're not, I'm gonna, like I said, Damage Control. But I'm thinking there's gonna be some kind of shenanigans involved.
Yeah. How about Trish Stratus turns on Lita and Becky?
I wouldn't be surprised to see that. It wouldn't be the first time it's happened.
All right. What's next?
Seth Rollins versus Logan Paul, and I'm hoping Seth Rollins beats the holy fucking hell out of Logan Paul.
I take it you're not voting for Paul.
No.
Jason.
Oh man, I'm a big Seth fan, man. Plus, the man looks a lot like Jesus. So, and I can't stand this Logan Paul dude at all. I hope they use a chair on him that's full of rivets, man.
Yeah. It's funny you bring up the Jesus comparison because they did call him the Monday Night Messiah.
Yeah. Mr. Stanley.
Seth Rollins.
Everybody do it with me. Oh, I can't even remember how it goes now. Burn it down.
Yeah.
That's Seth across the board for everybody. And I think everybody's pretty much in cahoots with wanting to see Logan Paul get stomped out.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I will say I am looking forward to Logan Paul's wrestling career if he becomes like a person on the card and not just a celebrity that shows up once in a while, because he's super athletic and I'd like to see what he could do.
Yeah.
The character's got to change. He can't be Mr. Everybody hates me forever.
Well, that's the whole point of his character.
Yeah,
Everybody does hate him.
He's like the band Nickelback of wrestling. Is what he is.
He's the guy that everybody just wants to punch in the mouth.
Yeah.
All right. Next is Mysterio versus Mysterio. I want to see Ray win because I can't. I think
going
Dominic
with Mysterio.
Way to go out on a limb there, Buck.
Yeah. I want to see Ray win because I just want to see Dominic get his ass whooped but something just tells me in my gut that they're going to have Dominic go over on this, so I'm going to say Dominic.
Jay.
I'm gonna put my money on the Mexican.
You way to go out on a limb, Jason, just like Buck.
So how do you spell Pu Hapina Namasa de Pedalov?
I'm gonna go with Ray on this one, man. I think it's time for Dad to prevail, put an end to this. I'm sure wife and daughter will be ringside, and they'll make a big moment out of it. I think Ray will beat him, and then try to hug him or shake his hand or whatever, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Dominic. I think Ray gonna go in there and try to, but he's gonna be too soft-hearted and just kind of fold up and walk away.
Or you're going to have Judgment Day somehow interfere and help Dominic.
So who did you pick, Jason?
I picked Ray Mysterio.
And Buck, who'd you pick?
Dominic.
I'm gonna pick Ray to win. I'd like to see just a clean match, but actually, Dominic won the mic. The past week has been really good, like really, really good. Normally, I'm not like he's kind of annoying and stupid, but he's actually been pretty good on the mic this week. But I'd like to see Ray win.
I just think there's going to be some kind of shenanigans. Keep in mind, it's been announced that this is not going to be Rey Mysterio's last match, which was the rumor that was going around that it might be with him going to the Hall of Fame. I think we're going to have Dominic win. It's going to be a dirty finish, and then they're going to settle this somehow come SummerSlam. Is what I'm thinking is going to happen with it. So another reason why I'm going Dominic. But next match is a 4-way tag team match. You got Braun Strowman and Ricochet versus the Street Profits versus Alpha Academy versus the Viking Raiders. I'm going to go with the Viking Raiders on this one, just because, no real reason. I think they're due for a win or a push because those guys are really good. It's just bad luck and whatnot that they keep getting caught up in them. I hope they can just. If you ever watch them like in Japan and stuff, man, those two guys are really good. Hey, who's next? Jason.
Yep. He might have walked away. Let me look at the private chat. Yeah, he said he'd be right back. Go ahead, Buck.
Okay.
Braun Strowman and Ricochet.
All right. Oh man, Montez Ford has got to be one of the top athletes on the planet. The stuff that guy can he jumped out of the ring yesterday and had to have flown 10 yards in the air.
Oh, I can believe it.
It was unreal what he did a flip and landed on 4 guys and he landed on his feet. It had to be 10 yards from the ring. Had to be. I've never seen a guy that is as unbelievably athletic as Montez Ford. I think they're going to break up the Street Profits because they need Montez Ford to do that.
That's why I didn't go with them to win this match. I think this match is probably going to start the thing where the two of them start bickering or something because that's WWE's way of breaking up tag teams, right? Nobody just amicably splits anymore.
Braun Strowman and Ricochet don't make any sense.
You got little guy and big guy.
Well, no, I get that, but Jason, we talked about it when we were talking about our all-time favorites a couple weeks ago, and Jason made a really good point that I've been thinking about. Tag teams are the Road Warriors, Demolition, the Rock and Roll Express, the Midnight guys who are pretty deadly. I mean, the Usos. Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn aren't a tag team. Gizzard Gary is in the house.
Sammy and KO have been tagging off and on throughout their wrestling careers. So
No, they've been two
yes, they have.
guys. They've been two guys put in a tag team match together.
No. They've actually been off and on, been tag team partners throughout their entire career, not just in WWE. I mean, you go all the way back to like Ring of Honor and the other independent promotions. Those two guys have been tag team for quite some time. They broke into the business together, and they will tag off and on throughout their entire career. They're not just something that WWE threw together real quick.
Alpha Academy. I think that they want to do something with the muscular guy. What's his name?
Yeah, Otis. Did you say something about
the other guy? The other one.
Oh, the Chad Gable, the little guy.
I think they want to do some more single stuff with Chad Gable. And then I think they want to do more of the Otis with Otis.
Yeah, that's where I thought you were going. That's why I said Otis.
Well, I think they got plans for both of them because the Otis thing is going to be hot. If they can make that guy come out like a sex symbol, I think the crowd will love that.
Well, were you watching when they had him where he was dating Mandy Rose? That was freaking hilarious.
And the Chad Gable guy, he needs to get like serious matches. He can't be like the cornball anymore. I'm going to go with the Viking Raiders as well.
All right, that's it. That's it for night one.
And then whenever Jason gets back, he's got to give us his Viking Raiders.
I'm back. What's the choices?
Braun Strowman and Ricochet versus the Street Profits versus Alpha Academy versus the Viking Raiders.
How many people's in this match?
It's a 4-way tag team.
And can I have my choices one more time, a little slower?
Okay, Braun Strowman and Ricochet, the Street Profits, Alpha Academy, and the Viking Raiders.
I'll go with the Street Profits.
All right. Bonus question. How long does it take before somebody beats the shit out of The Miz since he's hosting?
Oh, geez, that might happen multiple times. Speaking of, I was going to send it to you, but I was afraid that you might show up and punch me in the mouth. There's a clip. It's a YouTube short of CM Punk and MJF riffing each other in the ring. See, MJF gets him. It's only like what are the shorts? 30, 40 seconds long. MJF gets him pretty good, but CM Punk comes back on him and nails him. He said the Maxwell Jacob Friedman stands for my jealous fan. And then he said you're just a less famous or less popular version of the Miz.
Yeah, I remember that when it happened. But you brought up CM Punk. There was a report today that Tony Khan and CM Punk have come to an agreement for Punk to return to AEW.
Yeah, I had a feeling a lot of the wrestling channels that kind of do this but make videos have been saying that it's almost guaranteed CM Punk is coming back to AEW.
Why?
I think Tony Khan got him pregnant or something, or owes him money, or there's something that CM Punk has got over Tony Khan. That behind the scenes show, which you'd like pretty good, Jason, because Britt Baker was basically the host of the first show. So the whole first show, you're pretty much Britt Baker's talking. and you get to see her out of makeup and what she looks like in her dentist office and all kinds of stuff. And she seems like a really nice person.
Yeah, they say that about Adam Cole, that he's like behind the scenes and stuff. He's like a really nice guy.
Man,
And
screw
I'd
that.
say, what? Huh?
This Adam Cole, screw him, man. And the reason I say that,
It's because he's dating Britt Baker.
well, that also, but the whole day, what was it? Thursday, I was shaking my hands, going, Adam Cole, baby.
Hey, man.
And I was like, damn, shut up. That's stupid shit.
Who's ready for story time with Adam Cole, baby?
All right, well, we got enough diversity on our picks that we should have pretty much a clear and present winner, because there's no, I mean, a couple of us picked Austin Theory. Everybody picked Seth Rollins, but all the other ones, Damage Control, 3 of us picked Damage Control. But there's enough mix up in here that somebody should actually be able to win.
I think we all went with Seth Rollins because we all just want to see Logan Paul get his goddamn ass kicked.
I didn't watch the video, but the headline of the video, or the title of the video, was "Are only part-time fans the people that are, is Seth Rollins over with part-time fans only?" I was trying to sit there and think, that's a stupid question, because every single time he walks out, everyone in the stadium sings this song. So if
Right?
everyone in the stadium is a part-time fan, then I guess so.
Uh-huh.
Jason, you should look, because you like rock and roll, like actual rock and roll music, right?
Yeah, shout at the devil.
Go check out the band that's called Fozzy, Fozzzy,
I
and
heard of
that
that.
is Chris Jericho's band.
I've
And
heard of that before.
type in Fozzy/Judas, and that's Chris Jericho's music that he walks out to the stage on, and he singing it like it's his rock band.
Yeah. He is the lead singer for Fozzy.
They're good, man.
Yeah.
They're good.
Got their picture and everything up right here. Putting finishing touches on a brand new single. He says.
You know, when you get a chance, look up the song Judas. That's his song that he comes out to the ring in, and it's really good.
And the last few times that Jericho's taken a break from wrestling is because he was on tour with Fozzy. So they aren't just like go in the studio and record an album band. They actually tour and do concerts and stuff.
Jason beating the hell at that goddamn keyboard, ain't he?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. I was typing in Judas. I didn't spell Judas right the first, and it gave me some like health drinks and shit.
Jason's gone all Judas on that keyboard looking for Judas.
Oh, I see. That song started out kind of low, but it got to rocking.
Yeah, the crowd when Jericho comes out, they're singing, not just like they do with Seth Rollins' song, they're actually singing the words to the song.
Oh, Seth Rollins, the song doesn't have any words to it except "Burn It Down."
Yeah, I know.
I was disappointed by that when I looked that song up. I was like, wait a second, the music sucks. The only good part about it is the whoa 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 thing and the burn it down.
Oh, we lost Jason on the chat side. Anyway. Oh, there he is. It was funny the other day when Jericho came out after uh, Adam Cole beat Danny Garcia. His music stops and the crowd kept singing anyway. I don't know if you caught that part on Dynamite this week or not. I was waiting for Jericho to freaking lay out Garcia or something the way he was acting when he was helping him back to the back.
That's another one. The guy who looks like Ferris Bueller, that's got the blonde haired wife. That's in the Jericho Appreciation Society. Oh, I can't think of what his name is though. He was one of the guys in the ring the other day challenging MJF for the title.
Oh,
Sammy Guevara.
Sammy Guevara, yeah.
I think he is looking to break out a little bit too, and I'd like to see that Jason Garcia kid or whatever the guy.
Danny Garcia.
I'd like to see him get a little shine. He's good. He can wrestle.
Mm-hmm. Well, he's the one Yuta was going back and forth for a while over the ROH Pure Championship.
But you got to remember, I'm basically a year into this now.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying that I don't remember how long ago that was, but yeah, him and Wheeler Yuta they exchanged the Pure Championship, the one that Wheeler Yuta has now.
Here we go. I got a trivia question for Jason and Buck. Can either one of you tell me where Yokozuna came from?
What do you mean came from?
Like, where's he from?
Guam,
Yokozuna was from. He wasn't from Japan?
Nope.
Nope.
Guam.
I don't know if Guam is right, but he's a Samoan. He's one of the Usos.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's cousin to him.
No, he's cousins to him. If I remember right, isn't he one of Roman Reigns' older brothers?
He's Sika's son.
That, I don't know.
I think he
But
was.
I heard they talk. Well,
Yeah, I think both him and Umaga were Roman Reigns' older brothers. If I remember.
Well, there's not a whole lot of difference between Japan and the Samoas.
Oh, there's a lot of
Maybe a little
difference.
more seafood, a little less fruit, but still.
Yeah, there's about 3,000 miles difference.
Watching that the A&E show, the history of Yokozuna.
Mm-hmm.
First, I was shocked to find out he wasn't Japanese. I thought the guy was Japanese.
I've told you before he wasn't Japanese.
It's scary watching him eat because
I imagine.
a couple of those videos that they were showing when he was picking up the beef rolls, it looked like he was swallowing them whole. There's no way you fit a shrimp roll in your mouth. He didn't chew, and then he put another one in his mouth. And didn't chew, and put another one in his mouth.
Like Joey Chestnut.
Dude, man, I think he was almost 700 pounds when he died.
Yeah, something like that. He was huge.
Man,
Okay,
it
he's
got so
Roman
quiet.
Reigns' cousin.
It got so quiet I could hear the night birds outside, man.
And he's the cousin of the Usos. And Alpha and Sika says here were his uncles, which means he's the daughter of one of their sisters. Or son of one of their sisters. Well, hell, anyway, today you never know, right? So,
Did you watch NXT on Tuesday, Rick?
no, I did not catch NXT.
Rich, I believe son of a sister is called a nephew.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I said that they were his uncles. They were, which means that he would have been the son of one of their sisters.
Tribe member.
Booker T and the little NXT, the other announcer, the straight guy for NXT. I don't know what his name is. There was a match going on, and somebody cheated in the match, and the person that benefited from the cheating did a cradle to pin the person. And the straight man is, oh my God, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. He cheated. And just nice and calm and cool, Booker T goes, nice cradle.
Oh, speaking of Booker, he got taken out in that Johnny Gargano and Grayson Waller match. I was waiting for him to get up and freaking hit somebody.
Oh, they attacked the announce table and he got caught up.
Yeah. Waller went over the table and right into Booker T. I mean, he landed right in Booker's lap. Oh, and in the one match, me and Buck were talking about this. Telling Jason, Booker lets out, says something, and he's like, "All those bitches in the ring." Talking about a bunch of things. I think I was during the North American Championship match. I sat here, was like, I asked Buck, did he just call everybody bitches? Yeah, who gives a shit? That's not the national anthem. Fuck it, I don't care. I don't know why WWE thinks that's the national anthem. WWE's got like British wrestling channels on YouTube thinking America the Beautiful is our fucking national anthem.
Well, what's she saying?
America the Beautiful.
Oh.
That's why I said fuck it. If it was the national anthem, I would have left it unmuted. But yeah, America the Beautiful is not the national anthem. WWE and British wrestling channels.
She's hot enough for 5 people, but I bet you if you peel that makeup off and half of that fake hair, she ain't so hot anymore.
Yeah, she'd still be good enough for me.
Oh yeah, indeed.
Just put a bag over her head.
Just make sure the makeup is still on. That's all you need.
Yeah.
Where's that spray gun when you need it?
That girl's fucking old enough to be my grandkid. Be all right if I was Donald Trump or something, but or Joe Biden.
Man, I was sitting here thinking the other day, my oldest daughter is older than MJF is.
It's called life, Rich. That clock just
I know,
don't
right?
stop ticking, buddy.
Yeah, but
That calendar keeps a turning. That clock keeps a spinning.
Is your daughter AEW heavyweight champion? I don't
No.
think so.
You've met my daughter. Does she look like AEW heavyweight champion to you?
I wish she was AEW heavyweight champion. That'd be fantastic.
Yeah, Rich, can she get us tickets?
Yeah, I wish. Hey, I tried getting us tickets, but nobody could go to Charleston, West Virginia. So I mean,
I gotta save my money for that Egyptian seminar.
hey, yeah, $3,000 for that. Good luck, Jason. Yeah, you have to stop buying those Nighthawks and shit, man. No more Berettas or Colts either.
Said I gotta sell it just to go to the show.
Uh huh.
So I don't know if it's got anything to do with it or not, but I think some King Tut's treasures and stuff's coming to town on a museum exhibit.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if they got him coming too.
Yeah, that sucks. Everybody's gonna have AIDS when they leave California.
No cancer, because everything in California causes cancer.
Being in the state of California is known to the state of California to cause cancer.
It's nice that they're sponsored by their own video game.
Hey, who was it that eats corn the long way?
Dominic,
Yeah, Dominic Mysterio.
kick his ass, Snoop.
Now, Miz is gonna get AIDS now because he's standing next to that thing right there. I hope he power bombs Snoop, breaks his frail little bony.
Um,
If Martha Stewart comes out here, I'm out, man.
Snoop got enough hair; he could probably braid it just as long as Bianca.
If he power slammed him, Snoop Dogg wouldn't he feel it? He's so damn stoned now.
Why do you think he's wearing the sunglasses?
I would love to beat Snoop Dogg's ass. He's such a clown. He's such a phony. I hate Snoop Dogg.
Big accomplishment.
What does SoFi stand for?
Oh, that's a company. They make like iced teas and stuff. At least they used to.
Ridiculousness.
Damn, they ain't gonna start wrestling until 9 o'clock.
At this rate, yeah. Oh hell, it's only 5 o'clock out there in L.A.
Oh yeah, that is, ain't it? Yeah. Maybe that's why G23 ain't having his show. He's up there somewhere. He's in the
Yeah,
crowd,
he's
ain't
at.
he?
Yeah, he took a road trip down to L.A.
Who's
Take an
this,
hour to
Martha
get to the ring.
Stewart?
I think they need to pull one of them playbooks that Steve Austin got and get one of them damn four wheelers and ride that bitch to the ring.
Mm-hmm. Or the thing like what was it, WrestleMania 3 that they rode to the ring.
Yeah.
Motorized
How long
ring.
that is?
Because if this was baseball, time he got down there to the ring to wrestle, that summit would be that.
The
Yeah.
whole side would be out. Damn. Maybe somebody took a fall from there.
Yeah, I was just thinking, you know how big Austin Theory is, and look how tiny he looks on that ramp.
Uh-huh. They could have used them earlier today.
For some reason, Dominic, I guess they might have been in Los Angeles, but Dominic spoke Spanish for like 5 or 10 minutes the other day. Yeah, right, indeed, Jason. Go shizzle my nizzle.
They could have used that Spanish announce table during the Grayson Waller and Johnny Gargano match earlier as a stunt double. Let's interrupt Austin Theory's entrance and talk about John Cena.
Yeah, they're gonna do this a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go ahead and make a wish right now. I wish they put this damn wrestling match on.
So wait a second. That's all. It's not even like you could fit all those kids in like an SUV. They could at least pull a bus full of kids.
This is the only ones they could find that wanted to go to WrestleMania.
And only one that wanted to ride with John Cena.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're the only ones that they could find that were John Cena fans. That one kid's a Hulk Hogan fan.
Yeah.
Oh, one smart kid who got the NWO gear going.
Yeah, no, they're not gonna let John Cena get beat up in front of his little kids.
It don't matter. The one kid's just here for the food.
What do you think he is? G.I. Joe now? He done stole the G.I. Joe shit.
That old bastard gonna be wore out time he get down there. They're gonna take another 10 minutes so he can catch his breath.
Gotta do another commercial break.
Seriously, he fucking stole the whole G.I. Joe thing. You look at the T-shirt he's wearing. Look at, and then look at the back. It's got like the foul card and stuff on it, like the back, like a G.I. Joe figure would.
Hopefully Austin will put an A-Town down on him in like 30 seconds and the match will be over.
Anyone that supports China like he does doesn't deserve to be United States champion.
Nope. He should be president of the United States. No, never mind. We already got that guy. Doesn't John Cena look thin? Like he doesn't look as big as he used to.
Yeah, he looks pale. His face is all looked like he had Botox to keep the wrinkles out. I hope he body slams Austin Theory and bends over him and does that can't see me shit, and then Austin Theory busts him right between the eyes.
Yeah, that'll be nice.
Come on, man. Headlocks and rope tosses. Come on, boys. It's the new millennium.
Which was the only match he had all of 22. Cena hadn't had a year with more than one match since 2021.
Damn, has it been that long?
Mm-hmm. He had
Yeah.
all of one match in 2022, and it was the last day of the year.
Well, he dyed that gray right out of his hair, so he's in shape and ready to go.
There you go. Beat his ass. Beat him.
Yeah, boy.
Poke his eye out.
Call China now, bitch.
Uh-huh.
Boy, don't worry about the crowd. You just whoop his ass. Cena ain't been sick, has he? Because he looks kind of pale looking.
He's just doing a movie or something.
Yeah, he's probably been doing a movie.
Rich. Rich.
Yeah, he in theory ain't got nowhere near enough damage for Cena to be going for a finisher yet. It was just dumb. Five moves of doom.
This is where he gonna get punched in the face. Come on, hit him, hit him.
And ref bump. Hell, the ref had to heard that one.
Austin's going. Theory's gonna roll his ass up now when the referee's looking.
Low blow.
Oh,
See, John Cena knows better. You'd never let go until the
Yeah.
referee stops the fight.
yeah.
Yeah, until you hear the bell. Oh, come on, Cena. It's WrestleMania. You don't ever go down with just one finisher.
But he hit me in my pee-pee.
Cena's been hit there before. Ain't the first time. I'm just amazed that Cena was pinned with one finisher at WrestleMania. That's never happened before.
To anybody.
Well, what kind of kind of rank you gonna give these matches?
Man,
Even though my man did win, I'm gonna give that bitch a 2. I mean, it's to me, it's pretty damn boring. And
Yeah,
like
it was
Rich
kind
said,
of
that
boring.
that one finish, eh. should have lasted a little bit longer. Hell, that goddamn commercials last longer than that match.
Their entrances were longer than the match.
Yeah, I was struggling halfway through this match of thinking of the points. And even though John Cena lost, I can only give this match a 1. If I graded both wrestlers, John Cena had to get an F. And I give the other dude I'll give him a C plus, B minus. But Cena got an F. That was just a terrible performance. Stunned and slowed down off shoulder blocks and whips into the rope and headlocks and shit. That was just boring as hell.
Jason, just go ahead and make it easy. Just give them a point apiece, just like I did. Each of them got 1 point.
Nah, I can only do a 1. John Cena gets nothing. Nothing.
Rich
If
White.
I was there, I would be at the booth wanting part of my money back.
I'll go 4. I'll give it a 4. A low 4, but a 4.
Man, watching the match, it was really slow. It was really boring. The sad part is they performed all their moves textbook. The suplexes, textbook. The stomps, the punches. They were all really good theatrical moves, but there was just nothing there. And like I've said before, I like Austin Theory, but he's got to win a real match. He can't cheat every single time to win. I'm gonna give it. I'll give it a 3. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4.
And I'm going to revise my prediction from earlier, not about who was going to win that match, but the aftermath. Theory is going to come out being all bragging because he beat John Cena, so he's going to do what Cena did and do the open challenge, and Braun Breaker is going to come out and kick his ass and take the U.S. title.
I would enjoy that as well.
How can you have a highlight of the night? It just started. There was one match. This is a highlight from last night.
Yeah. Hopefully they'll show Montez Ford jump out of it. Here it is.
Yeah. Wait.
I don't think Austin Theory. The problem that I have with him cheating to win every single match is not Jake the Snake. You know, Jake the Snake was the heel that you just believed in. Like Austin Theory is just like a rich kid that pissed off because he's bigger than everybody. You know. Oh,
This match should have been on the pre-show. I don't say that because this match is going to suck. I mean, this should have been on the pre-show. The what they're doing, I think it's tomorrow with the women, should have been on the pre-show. Those should have been pre-show matches. In the past,
yeah.
this would have been on the pre-show.
My prediction is the overall average for WrestleMania tonight is going to be a pretty low one.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's going to be a couple of highlights, but the first match, this is going to be basically I'm not a big fan of these multi-team matches.
How can they be accompanied by a place? Just how is not a person?
God damn, that dude can't even close his arms together.
Mm-mm.
He just walked normal and clothesline your ass.
Otis.
I feel sorry for that dude, man. There ain't hardly an itch he could scratch. Man. What about the Bengals?
Oh, they were talking about how the Bengals lost last year. I just had a thought. What if they were to call up Carmelo and put him in a stable with the Street Profits?
Yeah,
What do
that
you think,
probably worked.
Kingpin? What do you think about that one, Kingpin? Street Profits and Carmelo as a stable.
No,
No?
no,
I think he fit in well with them.
no. I am him. I'm not them.
I didn't mean as a tag, have him tag team with them, but they all were. They be the tag team, he be the single star.
I prefer that, but hopefully they don't put purple makeup around his eyes and shave his head.
Yeah. What did Ricochet think he was going to do? I will admit that was impressive for somebody as short as Gable.
Yeah, that dude's pretty strong, pretty nimble. He's got pretty bad aim too.
Oh, this is working well. Is she going to try too?
Oh God, the ring can't handle this.
Oh, good Lord.
Bottoms up.
Nobody can hit a move off the top rope in this match. Braun going to do it? Over under that he hits.
You notice he didn't gain any height? He was the level of the top rope the whole way.
That's Otis.
They just bounce like he's made out of rubber.
My power is starting to blink in and out, so I might get kicked out here and there.
Yeah, they went to Hagerstown on the way back. They said it was getting pretty bad up there. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Jeez.
That was a little bit better than the one we seen earlier today, Rich.
Uh-huh. Take the first letter of everything Titus O'Neil said, and you get what he meant. and then got tagged. Dawkins made the tag and then got tagged.
Oh Jesus, he can run into the freight train thing.
Hey, at least they ain't playing train noises like they did before.
He runs like he ain't ever ran before.
There you go again. Oh,
Apparently, Braun Strowman used to be a big fat guy, and then Vince McMahon said he was going to fire him, so he started getting all big.
oh,
Mm. Jeez.
that looked like it hurt.
Yeah.
You know what this means, right? If the
They'll be-
Usos win,
Yeah.
Usos versus Street Profits again.
Again.
This was a much better match than the first match.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, a lot better. I'm gonna give this one. I'll give this one a 6. I kind of like this one. There's pretty good action. That giant tower of meat that fell off the top rope was pretty good. I knew these dudes was gonna win it. They're a true tag team. Not that the other dudes ain't, but Viking dudes were pretty impressive for a minute. Uh, every team kind of got a few minutes there to really go off and showcase. So I liked the whole match, man. I give it a 6.
All right. What about you, Buck?
I'm going to go ahead and give that one I'm going to say an 8. It was pretty exciting all the way through that one. It's a good moves inside and outside the ring. So, yeah, I'll stick with that.
Kingpin, what do you think?
I thought that they did pretty good. They kept it moving around a lot. They brought in some comedy, with the people tagging the other people while they were on the top rope and all the guys missing. And it wasn't too cheesy for comedy. Oh man, I'm gonna get. I'll join Buck and I'll give it an 8 just to be a little bit kind. Montez Ford, probably the most athletic person on the planet. Go ahead, Rich.
I'll go with the 8 as well. I don't know what match Jason was watching. Only a 6, but yeah.
I'm hard to please, Rich.
Well, no, I agree with Jason. I just went 8 because I felt like I was pretty harsh on the first match. Shout out to Guns and Barbecue. He just answered my text and said his power's all crappy. 100 not 130. He said power's been out since 1:30 p.m. Random signal at best. Sending this at 8 p.m. Let me know if you get it. I got it.
Yeah, we had our power go out briefly earlier. During the NXT show.
Yeah, it was real shitty here earlier in the day. Stormed and hailed, huge wind, but it probably all went away in an hour and a half, 2 hours or something.
What? Yeah,
Oh
shout
no,
out.
there's a new day. Huh?
There's Liv Morgan, Jason. That stupid looking dress.
Yeah, that is a stupid looking dress. I don't know what the point of that was.
Well, there's ways to correct that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wouldn't complain about her staying the night at Grandpa's.
Oh, Rich White. Question for you.
What?
Bad Bunny is from WrestleMania last year, right?
A couple years ago.
Couple, and wasn't it like really, really crappy?
No, he was really good.
He was good. Okay.
Yeah. I was amazed at how he took it serious, unlike some of these other uh, celebrities, I guess you could say, that come into it and do one match and are gone. He took it serious.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, he had some high flying moves and shit.
Yeah.
He'd done some training.
He had a goddamn Canadian destroyer on somebody, which was crazy.
Imagine this scenario. Seth Rollins gets knocked out in 6 seconds by a left hand from Logan Paul.
Sweet Jesus.
Nah, because they already did that on TV.
Twice.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, I don't like the person because he's just not my thing. Like, I don't know enough about him to hate the guy, but I'm not a fan of his. He's got the wrestling down. He could be a good wrestler. Now, also, to be fair, he's always dished out all the pain. He hasn't spent years getting body slammed and taking losses here and there for the company and all that kind of crap. So he might not be able to take very many body slams.
Well, they're showing us right here. His top celebrityness here is apparently on TikTok. So he's more of a bigger star on TikTok than he is in wrestling.
Oh
he
yeah,
made,
Everybody's booing him.
he
yeah,
made
he's
his
a
name on YouTube.
He got kicked off YouTube a couple years ago for doing something.
Yeah, he went over there and desecrated the Forest of the Dead over in Japan by going over there and illegally filming people that had committed suicide in that forest.
What a dick.
Yeah, him and his brother, they did that.
Too bad he didn't spend a little longer in that forest.
Japan's got this forest called the Forest of the Dead, and it's a favorite place for people to go over and kill themselves.
More than that, that's a evil place, man. It's
Mm-hmm.
not just woods like here. That's a much different, specific, special, evil place right there, man. And a lot of people go there commit suicide, but that's been like a dark, evil place for like thousands of years.
Yeah, he was like filming bodies hanging from the trees and stuff where people would hung themselves in that forest.
They say there's no birds there. There's no sound. They
Mm-hmm.
say it's so quiet in the middle of that forest you can hear your heartbeat.
Anyway, the footage they took, they put on YouTube.
Oh gosh, would it be wrong to mention Owen Hart right about now?
I'm surprised they're letting him do that.
He's not under contract. He's getting paid $10.99 just for showing up today.
And it wasn't just a zip line that Owen was doing. They've let Shawn Michaels do the zip line thing like that. There's a video that before Shawn Michaels was allowed to do it, Vince McMahon had to do it himself. And there's video, you can find it like on YouTube and other places where Vince rides the zip line and much faster than what Logan Paul just did too. An actual real zip line, not one of those motorized ones that he just did.
I've seen enough zip lines on YouTube where little kids smash into the tree at the bottom. So I think I'll pass on the zip lines. So what is this Prime Water? Is that his water or is that just a brand that sponsors him?
I have no idea what that is. It's the first time I've ever heard of it.
This is the second time I heard. The first time I heard of it was the last time he was on television.
Y'all think it's going to be a quick match or it's going to go for a while?
It better be quick. That blue and yellow is already making me nauseous.
Yeah. Damn, I think I'm going to have some bullets that color. That yellow.
Call them whams.
I had to pick a color out, just get two colors, get it so I can get free shipping. I picked out some damn chocolate brown or some bullshit. I bet that shit gonna come out looking like a turd.
You have a conductor to actually conduct the crowd.
I'd like to get some black, Buck. I don't understand why more people don't use black.
I heard black is real corrosive. It's more corrosive than what the regular coated powdering colors are. That's
Oh,
why everybody stays away from black, is what I heard. Might want to ask Walter Bunning or somebody or CW or something. I can't remember where I heard that at. And what did he do? Borrows Becky's robe again?
Yeah, it looks it.
It's Seth Rogen of Nazareth.
Looked like some off of Alice in Wonderland when they do some
Mhm.
mushrooms.
Oh,
He
gee.
stole something. He stole something from HBK's closet.
That's what I was thinking. This is
No.
Shawn Michaels shit.
It doesn't go over as well in an open air stadium.
It's got a roof on it.
That's not open.
No, it's got a roof.
It's got a glass roof.
Does it sound loud, Rich?
Not to me, it don't.
Yeah, they control the crowd volume.
It just sounds like it's a lot louder on TV.
Depends on how loud the stadium is too. The stadium itself, the acoustics and everything in there. Probably sound a hell of a lot louder if you were in that stadium right now.
Yeah, that's like a $2 billion stadium or something, man. I'm sure it's got a sound system.
Okay, Rich, I need an English lesson real quick because I've heard people say that before, and they say takes that extremely personally. Is that proper English? Shouldn't it be extremely personal?
Yes, it should.
Okay, thank you.
What's he think he is? Hangman Adam Page? It's not quite an octopus. If it were an octopus, he'd have his right arm hooked too.
That's one thing I think that they need to watch out for is some of those like actual Brazilian jiu-jitsu finishing like commission moves. If you don't do it right, it looks dumb. Like right there, all Seth Rollins had to do is just push his leg off his head,
Mm-hmm.
so he looked dumb. But if you do some of those moves, you're really gonna hurt somebody.
They had a move like that in the earlier this afternoon's match deal thing. Seth Rollins to me looked like he's taking the playbook out of damn John Cena's playbook there. He ain't wrestling worth a shit.
And stick with us so we go picture in picture for this commercial break.
Wrong show, Kingpin.
Oh man, they got another wrestler in that damn suit. You watch.
It's his brother.
You think so?
It would
I
make
think it's
sense.
somebody else. I think it's somebody else.
If it's not the brother, it's the Miz.
Yeah, I was gonna say if it's not his brother, it's
Yeah.
the Miz.
He connected with that one. I bet you he broke his hand again.
Well, remember that Rollins just did the curb stomp on his hand on the stairs.
He'll probably do another one here before too long.
Punch the bottle.
Then will pop off. And where's Booker T?
Well, no,
He
this
ain't
is the
at that
Spanish
door.
announce table. They're doing it to the right
Oh,
one.
oh, okay.
El Buco Tio. Uh-oh. What'd I do?
I'm waiting for Seth to move.
Seth's gonna move. Dude's gonna hit the bottle.
Yeah, oh yeah, that was a good one.
Pedigree. Get up and stomp his
Damn
ass.
it! God.
They were off a little bit on their timing.
Yeah.
Ain't no way Logan Paul didn't realize that that guy was the one that was on the table at that point, and not Seth Rollins before he jumped. Well, now we need Logan Paul to go over to AEW and challenge John Moxley. That way he can lose to all three members of the Shield.
Well, dude was looking up in the air, spitting the water out of his mouth. He didn't see that he yanked that other dude in there.
Oh, the time he turned around, he had plenty of time to see him.
Mm-hmm.
He's seen him in midair. Said, sorry, friend.
Why are they telling us what's going on in the UK for?
All right, man. I like this one. I was going to go an 8 on this one. But a minute ago, they showed that dude, Logan Paul, sitting there all beaten and sad. So I'll go at 8.5 on this one.
No,
I can
right?
go ahead and yeah, I'll go ahead and give it an 8. Damn, that dude's still out. I think I'm going 8.5.
What do you think, Kingpin? Is he there? I guess he's not. Well, he's there, but I guess he's not there. But I will go. You know, I'm going to give it a bonus point for Logan Paul losing. I'm going to say 9.
Are they having a Hell in a Cell tonight, or is that tomorrow night?
Tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Man, Jason, I'm sitting away sizing these 45s and using my case checker. Turned the bitch upside down as my case wouldn't fit in there. It freaked me out for a minute.
It didn't fit.
Hell yeah, that bitch got bigger.
Big E can't make up his mind, and it's all Snickers. Okay.
So, Rich, how's Big E doing? You heard? Is he going to wrestle again, or is he going
No idea.
to quit?
What
As far
kind
as I
of
know,
check?
no decision yet on that one.
What kind of checker you got, Buck?
It's a RCBS.
Oh, okay. I got some of those, but my favorites from MGW. It's a whole block. You can do like 6 at a time.
Yeah, I was thinking about getting
I
one
got
like
some of
that.
those. I got seven. Anyway, no matter who makes it, I like the ones that's a great big thick block. You can throw multiples in. Some of them I got. You can only put one shell in, but like there's a hole for like 9 millimeter, 45,
Yeah,
38, 44. You know what I mean? But
yeah, but
I
they
like them block ones, man. You just sit them right there on the bench, and they're
yeah
all right. I got those gold ones too from RCBS. They're not bad either. You can just drop it in there, run your finger over it, tilt it up, and drop it out. Those aren't
yeah
so bad.
yeah. I would like to give me one of those black ones, but I can't
Yeah,
find. I want to find one that's got all the cases I do in one block, but kind of hard to do that.
yeah. I went and got one that does like 6 at a time because I was doing some 9 millimeter. And another thing I won't do anymore is like when I'm sizing or doing something, I won't just keep filling up a little bin tub. I'll empty it out because I was sizing one time and made a mistake and threw an unsized case into the pile of sized cases. So I had to stop. So I had to go get one of the bigger case so I could check them all again to find that son of a bitch. I bet I went through 1,000 cases before I found it.
Yeah, I'd done that just doing these, but lucky it was the first four I did. I picked up the wrong pile. So
Okay, do the PlayStation B.
Did you guys score that last match?
Yeah,
Me and Buck gave it an 8.5.
I said a 9 because I gave it a bonus point for Rollins winning.
You said you gave it 8.5 too, Jason.
Yeah.
I agree. Logan Paul is going to be good, man. Tell you, if he wants to do this, he's going to be good at it.
Man, I know they're good, but I just don't like these girls right here. Especially that one in the middle right there. I just don't like their character.
Hopefully that gets off the screen because it won't go off. There it goes.
Me too. I need a new towel to put in this thing too. Get this thing something. I'll get a body spray tomorrow.
That leader person is not human. She's she's like Kurt Angle. She's wrestled twice with a broken neck.
Can you run up and grab a towel so I can switch in some people to Jason? Yeah, I see what you've done. He's trying to push.
Is this like her first match in like decades?
Yes.
yeah, I hope she still looks good as ever though.
Is it just my screen or is it black and white? There you go.
It was black and white.
That was pissing me off. If you take, is your wife listening, Rich?
She's around here somewhere.
Yeah. If you take all the girls in the ring, add all their boobs together, one of Trisha's boobs is bigger than all of theirs. If you add Lita and Becky, both of Trisha's boobs are bigger than all of their boobs.
Trish's boobs is bigger than them other girls' asses put together.
That is very true.
So who is the tag team champions?
Lita and Becky Lynch.
I'm gonna tell you now. I think I picked the wrong ones.
I imagine that this is Trisha's last match, and they'll probably have her, win for her last time at WrestleMania. Yeah, I picked Damage Control anyway, so.
That was pretty nice.
Oh hell, she's been throwing that 20 years ago. It wasn't hard to figure out.
You're the one encouraging it. Look at it.
Hey, that was pretty good. Wow, that was pretty sucky.
It was sloppy.
Whatever kind of microphone your cat has got is amazing because it sounds like he's about 700 pounds. They can hear that at WrestleMania.
Damn, looks like New Year's morning.
You wish.
That looked like a setup. Everybody got up at one time and hauled ass.
Mhm. For no reason, only two of them had to get back in the ring.
Yeah.
Birds of a feather flock together.
That doesn't make any sense.
No.
They were back to the past in WrestleMania.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, guys. Let's see. Jason's the only one that got that right. You guys want to throw some scores at me?
I'll go. I'll go another 8 on that one. That wasn't so bad. It was nice to see Trish after all this time. Uh, and I really don't like them other girls. I was glad to see them get beat. There were some good moves. There were some lame moves, but it's pretty action packed. Uh, I'll just give it an 8.
All right. I was thinking long and hard about this.
Hit the mute button, Rich. Wait.
Huh?
I told Rich right to hit the mute button.
You say me, Kingpin?
Yeah, mute up. Pause. Mute the wrestling.
Oh, yeah. Duh. Okay.
Go ahead, Buck.
All right. I was thinking long and hard about this.
I bet
I
you
was
were.
planning on giving it a 10, but I'm going to have to go 9.5. There's plenty of action in there. Like Jason said, nice seeing Trish out there again. But I've been waiting a long time to see the puppies pop out, and they didn't pop out. So that's the reason I'm giving it a 9.5.
That's a good reason.
Okay, Jerry Lawler.
All right, Rich White. What's the scale?
Yeah, I didn't think it was that great. It's what everybody else does, obviously. I'll go 6.5.
6.5. I'm gonna give it a 6. No, I'm gonna give it a 7. I agree with Jason. There were some different variations on some moves that they did. I thought was kind of cool, and some of the team up moves and all that were kind of cool, but some of it was kind of lame as well. It was more like a SmackDown match than anything else, like the same SmackDown match we've seen for the past 6 months. So we got left what the Usos and Rhea and Charlotte.
The Mysterios.
Oh,
Yeah, looks like Mysterio's is next.
let's see. Oh, okay. I put the scores on the wrong one.
Dang, they just showed this shit earlier.
What score did you give the Logan Paul match, Rich? You gave it a 9.
I think.
Yeah. I just wrote the scores in the wrong place. I think somebody really smart put a stop to that, like Chicano prison. Like they still do the prison thing, and they still do like the Chicano thing, but they don't do like the gang member from prison anymore. Like they stopped that real quick. Dominic would have probably somebody would probably killed him. That's that you can't play around with those guys.
No.
Like you can pretend to be in the black gangs and you can pretend to be in the white gangs, but if you pretend to be in them Hispanic gangs, they'll kill you.
So hard time. You didn't, bitch.
If they're gonna have Rey Mysterio get jumped by the Judgment Day, they need to have some like all stars come out to save him, because those
Yeah.
the Mexican dudes get their butts kicked every time.
You know, the Gato del Fantasma, only one of them's a big mean guy. The other two are both jobbers.
Yeah, so I mean, they need John Cena and The Rock to come out to help him or do something cool like that.
They probably get Snoop Dogg come up there and whoop his ass, Dominic's ass.
Yeah, good Lord.
I guess now we know who's gonna help Rey Mysterio.
Uh-huh. Yeah, but he's not a jobber. He won his one and only match. But he may not. You remember who his tag team partner was in that match?
Yeah,
It was
absolutely. No way.
Damian Priest, who's a member of a faction with who?
Right? Yeah.
But they ain't saying that this was like 30 minutes later. She wasn't even in jail long enough to get that damn teardrop tattoo.
He wasn't in jail long enough to get a bologna sandwich.
Uh-huh. I mean, time-wise, it would have took longer to do the tattoo than it did for him to get released.
Yeah, they serve bologna sandwiches like 3 times a day.
Uh-huh. Oh, good Lord.
If they were going to do this, they should have had him arrested again on Friday night.
Oh, good Lord.
Man, I'm going to be pissed off if they make this like a goofball match.
Mhm.
Well, they've already started.
Same thing, Jason. It's always good with this.
Those are the worst fake cops I have ever seen.
That's okay, because they're not fake cops, they're fake corrections officers. It's even worse.
Can I change my vote? I'm going to root for Dominic now.
Now Eddie's music?
Where's the liberal complaint line at? Because La Raza means the race.
Mm-hmm.
So that's racism.
Oh, that's okay, according to the liberals.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's
they're
not
in
white.
Hollywood, so it's okay.
Yeah.
It is a pretty nice Malibu, though. I'd take it, change the wheels, I'd drive it.
Mm-hmm.
Got a pretty paint job.
And they drove out all the way out to Denham's back upstairs so he could walk down the ramp. Could have saved that for gas.
It's probably an electric car.
That's be lights and shit on it.
Snoop got no driver's license. He's scared to go down there by them cops.
Yeah. Well, there are white cops down there too, so they're probably hunting black people right now.
Oh, white cops? Oh,
Yeah.
Snoop's scared to death.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was nice of Ray to pay homage to Dominic's real dad.
Hmm.
Brought to you by Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
It's an emoji toast crunch. It's got emojis on the pieces, apparently.
That's not Rey Mysterio. Somebody better call security. Snoop stole someone's jewelry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not Rey Mysterio. They just found somebody exactly the same body shape with all the same tattoos.
Uh-huh. Same height.
Yeah.
That Dominic looks like Barron Trump, don't he?
All right.
About 2 feet taller than his dad.
Well, in Dominic's case, that's because his dad's a midget.
Shout out Patriot Dark.
Still have the same damn cereal things on the damn guide row. How much did General Mills pay for that shit? It the irony of a father-son feud having its match sponsored by a breakfast cereal.
Mhm. Doctors say that sugar is really good for you now, and exercise will give you heart disease.
Mhm.
That's about right.
And those are actually written, like articles written that they're pushing is I can't remember what the headline of it was, but the whole point of the one story was this doctor was telling you that if you exercise, then you're going to basically die of heart disease.
Are you sure you weren't reading the Babylon Bee?
No, no, unfortunately, I wasn't because it wasn't funny. Babylon B is
Oh,
awesome.
the Onion then.
Nah, no, no, it was brutal. Dominic and his sister look like twins.
Ray's gonna whoop his ass.
Uh-huh.
There you go. Don't you
Somebody
back
call
talk me.
CPS.
Times like this, man, I miss my grandma so much. Man, grandma wouldn't really hurt you with that belt, but she'd hit you so many times you didn't think she was gonna stop.
I hope that was water.
Hey, MJF.
Uh-huh.
The girl standing next to Dominic's sister, the tall one right there with the black top, it looks pretty hot. And she looks of age. Dominic's sister looks pretty young.
His sister's 18.
She looks just like Dominic, too.
At one point, it looked like a year or two ago, it looked like she was gonna get into wrestling too, but hasn't.
Tonight might be the night.
Where's mom at?
She's standing right there by the sister. SoFi Stadium was built in Rey Mysterio's backyard.
No, because Mysterio's from San Diego.
Maybe he's got a
That'd be
really
like
big
saying
backyard.
Baltimore. No, I don't know what he said.
It's a big backyard.
Yeah. That'd be like me saying Baltimore's in my backyard.
Got a pretty big backyard there. Might
Rich,
want
you
to
need to
clean some
clean
of
up
it
your
up.
backyard.
I don't know how to break it to you, but there's something going on your property that you might want to go check out.
Uh-huh. All those people not paying rent.
That's not the problem I'm talking about.
I know. That's another problem though.
That lady right there is the mom. She's probably getting ready to slap him. Yeah, get him, mom. It's bad when Corey Graves turns against you in the middle of a match. I was just getting ready to say, where's Judas Priest at?
Ooh,
Mm-hmm.
Damn, that hurt.
yeah, dude.
Watch how fast the referee gets in there.
Uh-huh.
That's nuts, man.
Go, honey. Beat our baby boy's ass.
Yeah.
Jobbers just got beat up. Did they seriously bring back the LWO?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Oh my god.
Well, it was all right when he did it to his son.
Mhm. Now, come on, that's Rey Mysterio. That's not Eddie.
I think Barack Obama might be Dominic's daddy.
No, Dominic doesn't look like Trayvon Martin.
Yeah, a little bit.
He's exposing the turnbuckle.
Dominic's getting ready to eat some of that.
That's usually what happens. Now we know why the jacket was put there.
Yeah, brass knuckles on the jacket. Hey,
It's gonna be a little hard to hide
corn
in his trunks.
pop's close by. All right. Who wants to go first? All right. Wait a second. Who won that one? Ray. So
Yeah.
got that wrong. Got that one right. Got that one right. All right. What's your score, Rich?
I'll go 7.5 on that one.
Jason?
Man, I kind of liked it. I kind of picked Ray. I'm glad Dad put him in his place. I thought it was funny that Mom was rooting when her excited when her son was getting his ass kicked. But I thought that was all right. It was entertaining. I'm gonna give this one, believe it or not, I'm gonna give it a 9, just because I like the match. It leaves a smile on my face. Plus, to talk about their daughter, I didn't think Mom looked that bad, so I give it a 9.
Mr. Stanley.
I'm gonna give that a 7.5. Cause
You stingy old man.
all right, I'll make it an 8. I was gonna go 8.5, but I didn't see no puppies. No,
Okay,
no, that
Jerry.
was the last match. I'm sorry. No, the only thing uh, like I said, I would have gave it an 8.5, but I was hoping that Dominic would go face first in that belt buckle he tore apart, but that didn't
Yeah, I'm
happen.
surprised they didn't do that because that's usually what happens.
Yeah, usually backfires on him
Mm-hmm.
and gets him. But I've got it's a pretty good match. I'll give it 8.5. 8.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go with a 7. I thought it was pretty good. Dominic's a pretty decent wrestler. He puts on a pretty good show. Uh, I think he did. I think he could have beat on Ray a little bit more, and instead of taunting around and flexing for the crowd, he could have kicked a little bit more butt. But other than that, it was good. The crowd seemed to enjoy it quite a bit. So yeah, I'll give it a 7.
Hey, did you see that? Like 25 people in Germany are watching this.
Yeah. They just came back from commercial break and go right back to a commercial break.
Rich, did you give it a score?
So who's in the lead so far as picking the matches?
That ain't me.
Let's see. Not Rich.
I just said that. The one I got right was one we all got right.
There's a pretty clear leader. I I don't know. Sometimes is anybody here? Superstitious?
Somewhat.
Anyone superstitious?
Yeah, somewhat.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I'll wait then. But there's definitely a clear and present leader, and it's not Rich.
Yeah, then this is the only pay-per-view I've seen they had commercials for commercials.
And old rerun commercials.
That is pretty. That is pretty scumbaggery. That you put like a television commercial on a pay-per-view.
Mm-hmm.
I understand production time. This is a live event. You got to get the ring set up. You got to get the next blah 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 blah. I get all that. Run a commercial for Monday Night Raw. Run a commercial for your stupid video game. Don't run a stupid Geico commercial for on pay per view.
They had a commercial in the pay-per-view for freaking cereal.
Yeah.
Who's this dude?
Remember San Francisco 49ers? Wait, we haven't gotten the Usos match yet. So did they change the main event?
Hey, who the hell's this? Oh, okay.
I'm gonna be upfront about my score for this match. I'm gonna be extremely critical. If these two women don't put on a good wrestling match, everyone should get their money back. Because both of these women are really, really good at putting on a wrestling match, and everybody out there is really expecting that. So I'd be super pissed off if this match sucks.
Get on my face, dude.
She's got to stop doing the lick her. Like, keep your tongue in your mouth. She's good on the mic. and she's a good technical wrestler. She knows how to perform. But there's just some of the stuff about her that's just really aggravating. And one of the when she licks her teeth, that does not work for her. That's like something like 1970s.
Yeah, especially all dressed in black too.
And one of the things, Charlotte Flair has got she's admittedly got emotional and mental problems uh with the way she thinks about herself and all that kind of crap. But she's always talking about how she had to build herself, how she had to make herself and get out of Ric Flair's shadow. She took Ric Flair's entire career and made it hers. Like that right there is Ric Flair's. That's not hers, that's Ric Flair's. So you took Ric Flair's and made it yours, and people are cool with that now. It's not like you did your own thing or burn your own path.
Well, if your dad is the king, you have to act like a princess. Oh, damn. That lady said Austria just like Australia.
That was fun.
Yay.
This is a strange match. This is man titties versus man them titties.
She needs to pin Charlotte Flair for a count of three. That Pretty sure that's
Yeah,
how.
that's pretty much how you win a match, or you get him to tap out.
I think Corey Graves should know that stuff.
Yeah, I mean he's a wrestler.
Yeah.
I mean, you think Graves would know that?
Mhm. Guess he was absent the day they taught law at law school.
Maybe that's why he retired. It wasn't the neck injury. He just really couldn't get a hold of the concept. Even Charlotte's boots are a copy of a pair that Rick wore.
Everything about her career, everything
Mhm.
except for the moves, because she does a lot more acrobatic stuff than Ric Flair ever would dream of
Yeah.
doing.
Oh, yeah. And the implants. Flair didn't have the implants.
And the implants, yeah.
Not until his later years, anyway.
Does she do the chest chop? Remember how Flair gets you in the ring and just chop you?
Mm,
All I want to know is she take 2 steps out of the corner and then face first to the mat, like Flair used to do.
one of the problems that the women's division have with the chest chop is they always have clothing on the top, so you can't get that good slap
Mm-hmm.
like bare chested dudes get. See what I
To
mean?
answer, yeah, to answer your question, Buck. Yes, she has done that flop. She's done the Flair flop, as it's known. So yes, she stole that from her dad too.
Yeah, they
The
can't
one I,
do too much them chest slaps. They scared they get silicone everywhere.
especially with Charlotte, she's already popped a few of them in her career. I mean, if you think I'm joking, looking it up. It's like half the time when they say Charlotte's had an injury, it's because she's popped a boob.
Hey, but that's serious though. Can't that shit like poison them to death or something?
Yeah, depending on what kind they have, if it's silicone or the saline ones.
You guys noticed over the time that we've been watching that they've stopped with the whole "oh my god" face when the person kicks out?
Or maybe that was a Vince McMahonism.
I mean, they still do it a little bit, but not nearly as much and as annoying as they used to.
Hmm. I don't know if you guys caught what just happened. She asked the crowd, "Is this your queen?" And a bunch of them yelled back, "No."
Is that twice as bad as the figure four?
Hmm. That's why she calls it the figure eight. It's twice as painful. Meanwhile, it's the same thing. She just added a bridge to it. Well, if that's the case, she's failing because half of them are yelling, "Let's go, Rhea."
That sign said "All hail the Queen, Rhea."
Charlotte may have popped another one after that. Ooh, that did not look good on that landing.
No, flipped her around on her head instead of her back.
Oof.
That had to hurt a little bit.
Yeah, the neck. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
She got her nose busted.
Yeah. She didn't get her nose broke, did she?
If she's lucky, all she got was some rope burn on her nose, but that looked pretty rough.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, how she's standing, I don't know.
Well, that was fake, man. That's all it
Uh-huh.
is. I think she got lucky and she just got the mat burn.
That could have been a hell of a lot worse.
Yeah.
It was a landing like that that caused Big E's injury. Now that's the appropriate place to be shocked that somebody kicked out.
Now I can't believe that they gonna she gonna let her she gonna let her crawl on her hands to the damn rope.
I'll tell you what, this ref's a hell of a lot tougher than the men. She took a bump and didn't get killed. I wonder how many shots to the head Charlotte's going to take and can possibly take in this match. Oh, another shot to the head. Good Lord. Now would be a really bad time for Kane to decide to make an entrance.
Yeah, that would be toasty.
Injury report tomorrow: Charlotte with a concussion.
Damn.
So is she now the Transcontinental Champion?
She, I don't know. I don't know. She is now. All right. Let's see what do we got here. We got. Okay. Well, now I can unjinx it. Until just then, you had a perfect score, Jason.
Yeah, I know. I bet on FanDuel.
So go ahead and give your score for the match.
Man, I thought that was a pretty good match, man. They did a hell of a job with that. Took a beating, both of them. I'm gonna be good, man. I'm gonna give this one a 9. I thought it was that good, man. And they went a long time. They're definitely the star of the evening. Best match. They went at it, man. Both of them will be feeling this one in the morning. They deserve their 9.
What do you think, Buck?
I'm gonna go ahead and give that one a 10. That was the most. That was the best match of all evening. There was entertainment all the way through it. So we'll
Which
stick with 10 on that one.
which one?
All right, I'm gonna give it a 10 as well, but I've got to break it down first. The match itself is going to get a 9.5, but it's going to get a bonus 0.5 for the referee taking a bump and not dying.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna give that a 2. No, I'm just kidding. Now I'm gonna. I think I might go ahead and give that one a 9. Uh, the referee took some bumps. That is actually pretty cool that the referee took some bumps and didn't get knocked out. I'm glad that they both put it out there pretty good. They both performed really well, which I know that they're both capable of doing. I've been waiting to see Rhea Ripley do her Eradicator off the top rope, or off the ropes at least. Yeah, I thought it was pretty good. The kickouts were pretty good at the right time. It kept it exciting. I think Buck said it was action packed the whole way through, so that was pretty good.
See what he has to say. Up his ass.
Mm, I think he needs a little bit of coaching. Uh, he did this one promo where he was standing in the ring by himself and he was talking trash about John Cena and believing in the theory and all that. And it was pretty decent, but there's a couple of times where he was like, I don't know, he kind of corned it up a little bit and messed up.
Hey, I'll be back in just a minute, guys.
I don't know.
MySpace? Is there still a MySpace?
Yeah, MySpace is still a thing.
Yeah. Mm,
Yeah,
man.
him.
Are these two gonna go at it?
Yeah. Well,
Really?
probably. I Pat McAfee will probably hit him with some type of suplex or something like that.
Hey, McAfee was in War Games in NXT. He did pretty good.
Yeah, I go with him, man. He wrestled that one match, won. I knew something was up, man. That Stephen A. Smith was on the pre-show there, so
Mm-hmm.
they must be close to the ESPN studios.
The people seem to like Pat McAfee, man. I don't know.
I mostly have seen him and heard him during football season. He's all right on the football show side of things.
The only thing that could make this better is if Happy Corbin came out and was like, "Hey, I want to fight you guys," And then Bronson Reed came out and killed all of them.
Man, they couldn't afford to have Bronson Reed do something to Snoop. Their insurance wouldn't cover it.
I hope the Miz cleans his clock. I feel bad for the Miz.
Like Cole getting a little excited there, isn't he?
But yeah, here comes Adam Pierce.
Big guy Snoopy goes over the bottom rope instead of being over. Oh.
If he was any taller, he could go over the top rope.
Mhm.
Oh man, I need to start a petition. Happy Corbin and the Miz need more respect. You didn't watch SmackDown last night, did you, Rich?
Huh?
Did you watch SmackDown last night?
No, I didn't catch it.
Corbin was the first one over the ropes in the Battle Royal. And it was like 30 seconds in.
Oh damn! He's won that battle royal before too. That's the best part.
I know that these guys are professionals and they're strong and athletic. But I really get nervous when they go for that. Both of them standing on the top rope suplex.
Mm.
Did he just Roberto Duran this?
That's a disqualification. Did they make this no DQ? No, he's on the post. The answer to the question asked in the pre-show was right before the main event.
I'll give this match a 20 just
Yeah,
because
right.
Miz got the shit beat out of him.
Oh, Graves.
All right. This will have to be the bonus match. Well, what do you score the bonus match, Rich?
Fucking, I already said we're giving it a 20.
20. How
So
about
Miz
you,
got his
Jay?
ass whooped.
What about you, Jason?
I'll give it a 6. I like that Snoop Dogg gave it the okay. Uh, the Miz, man, didn't even do nothing. Didn't put up no fight. Didn't do nothing. I know you guys like that, but there was just like zero performance from him. So I thought he was gonna walk away, no moss, like Roberto Duran. And he, I don't know. I don't like the dude, but he's a fucking lowlife. But McAfee came out there. It's kind of exciting, I guess, when he gets into it. But I didn't really think he was gonna win or anything. So I just wasn't all that. I could have lived without it even being in the show. So I just don't want to give it a high number.
WrestleMania in an open air stadium this time of year in Philadelphia. Wow, they're playing a game of roulette there, aren't they?
Yeah, that's dumb. I give that a 0 with a bonus of 0 because the football player guy did. I'm sure this was his first time at a wrestling thing, so he did pretty good. You know, the referee said, "Hey, get your hands off him." And he was like, "Oh, I'm not doing anything." So that was pretty cool, and he knew enough to jump up on the ropes and cheer and all that kind of stuff. Uh, I don't know, the Miz. I don't know, whatever. I would give it a 5.
All right, I tell you what, since I'm a hell of a nice guy and I gave it a 20, I'm gonna give it a 10 and give Kingpin my other 10.
Damn. Thank you, smile. That makes my score 15. Damn, man. I had to read the rule book next time.
Uh-huh.
Man, there's gonna be some really good matches tomorrow.
Hmm.
Yeah, it is. What time's it starting tomorrow? Same time, Rich?
Same time.
All right. 5 o'clock here. All right. I'll mark that on the calendar.
Hey, there's your boy Happy.
That dude really went down, didn't he?
Hmm.
So
Happy and the Miz
what match is still left, man? The tag
tag
team
title
match.
match. Yeah.
And who is that going to be?
The Usos defending
Oh yeah, yeah,
against Sammy and KO.
yeah.
Let's see. A woman looking for a family man?
So, what are your thoughts on them changing the main event from Charlotte and Rhea to this one?
I knew that they were going to make this the main event the whole time.
I think they should have kept the women's as the main event so far.
Yeah, they should have. It's for the championship. Well, this is for the belts too, right?
Yeah.
Sami Zayn is more popular than anybody right now.
Yeah.
Just a side note, this was one of the dumbest storylines ever.
But it was extremely popular.
Family feud. Never turn on family. We don't hit our brothers. Damn, did you see all the rivets fall all that chair? And this Sammy dude reminds me of like a homeless guy or like the Unabomber when he got arrested.
Play the hype video and then go to a commercial. Makes a whole lot of sense.
I swear, Kevin Owens and that Sammy, man, they remind me one of a homeless guy, one of them a guy that don't work. And at least the homeless guys make money. So I just don't like them two at all, man. I want to see them get stomped, man. Stomped.
Ooh.
I have no clue.
Lil Uzi.
No. Little Uzi Vert. Lucifer. Lil Uzi Vert is Lucifer.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought it was an Uzi pistol in a convertible.
It might be, but I mean, he does have horns.
Mm-hmm.
He is a young black dude that raps with cargo pants that are too tight for his body, and that's just like all the wrestlers have right now. So I mean, I'm sure he's talking about raping some little kid right now.
Oh, he's got his hair done up like a Hershey's Kiss.
One on each side.
Oh lordy.
Oh, you're right, Lucifer. He's got two horns. That's what he's got.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that this person existed until 10 seconds ago, but I guarantee I know everything about this person.
It'd be nice if they could put like some electricity going through his hair
Yeah.
off and lower. Then
Or,
his
or it could be like the fire from the Lord of the Rings, like the eye.
Hey, man. That guy might want to be careful acting like he's a member of the bloodline. You'll be getting hit with a chair next. Oh, shit.
Hopefully.
so they going up for both belts tonight?
Yep.
What two belts do they got? World champion and then something else?
The Raw and SmackDown championship.
Ah.
Mm-hmm. Where's he going?
I have no clue.
I told you, man. He's like a dude that don't work. He'll walk all over everywhere, but walk to work.
Damn.
You know, entertainment sucks. Could you imagine what's it been 20, 30 years that pay-per-view's been a thing now? 30 years. If back when Mike Tyson fights were like the big thing to watch on pay-per-view, if there was commercials during the pay-per-view of a Mike Tyson fight,
There's
people
only
would
one
probably
Mike.
cry.
There's only one Mike Tyson fight that was long enough, and that was the one he lost.
Right, but there was 4 or 5 fights before that, and there was no commercials during the pay-per-view. UFC, you used to be able to get a UFC event, no commercials the whole time.
Oh, it's only WWE.
Right. But back in the day, they didn't have all these commercials for TurboTax and WrestleMania 6.
So
See,
WWE's been doing it for a while. At least 20 years they've been having commercials for their pay-per-views.
20 years ago, somebody should have grabbed Vince McMahon and said, I ain't paying for none of your crap anymore as long as you're paying for I watch free TV for commercials.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm not arguing with you.
Yeah,
I think
you
it's
are arguing.
ridiculous that they do
You
that.
always
That
argue.
WWE does it.
Say you're right. And let's move on. Thank you. Gee.
Well, that's pretty much what I did, but with more words.
Yeah, all right.
yeah, they
Good.
always advertising something, man.
Yeah.
It's all about the money. They got Snickers running around the lights up there at the top all night.
Oh yeah, they have all night.
Cereal, Snickers,
Mm-hmm. Mountain Dew before the
Mountain
last
Dew.
match.
TikTok. I had an awful lot of TikTok shit. You know, Vince ain't putting their name on his show for free.
The question is, how much of that commercial shit is because NBC, who owns Peacock, tells them to do it?
Probably. Yeah.
That's another aspect. I don't remember there being quite as many commercials. There were, but not quite as many when it was the WWE Network before they started doing it on Peacock.
You streaming this off your computer or that 2-in-1 you had?
It's on my 2-in-1.
Working pretty good.
Yeah, we did a test run earlier with the basically when me and Buck watched the NXT one. If it wouldn't have worked well this afternoon, I wouldn't be doing it now. And there were some technical issues earlier, but that was browser based.
That homeless fucker should call that move the tent shaker.
Mhm.
There've been people taking rough landings all day.
Get off my sidewalk, bitch.
No, they're in California. He's allowed to be there.
Yeah, man. Surprised there ain't
You
no
get off.
glue on the floor.
You get off his sidewalk.
Yeah.
Well, unless you're anything but a white person. Like if you're a normal everyday 40 hour plus a week working tax paying white guy, you get out of his sidewalk. If you're anything else, then he's probably on your sidewalk.
Go, Sammy. Go, Sammy.
Who the hell's up on the ramp?
I don't know. I seen that too.
Bet you it was a cameraman that just got caught on the wrong. Yeah, I bet you it was a cameraman that just got caught in the wrong spot.
Maybe.
I wonder how many super kicks to the face is Sammy going to take.
That many more.
Yeah.
And then that
New boots for the homeless.
Didn't they get the memo that there's a Spanish announce table? It has to get broken first.
I think so, because that's the one they go into all the time.
You gotta figure there's some Spanish dude sitting in his house right now going, come on, come on. Why can't you hit the gringo's table for once? I'm trying to watch the show here.
That damn Sami Zayn, he's a character.
You having a seizure.
He's fucking tweaking.
Where is the other Uzo at?
I don't know.
Because the last time I seen both of them were standing up at the table.
You know, every match since the first one, it just shows how much of a little bitch Cena was that he only took one finisher to beat him.
Yeah. Goddamn kick out. Goddamn kick out. This is pretty good.
Yeah, they had me fooled on that one. I thought that was going to be it.
Mhm.
What did you just tell him to super kick him again?
Yep.
Yep, apparently.
They might have to come up with a new something new. They might just start needing to call that the kick.
And that motherfucker, when that dad hit him with a little piece of rock or something.
And there goes Jimmy.
And another one. God damn.
He's crying.
Yeah, that's Sammy's wife.
Yeah, that's probably one of
Oh,
the wives. Yeah.
Mhm.
oh, my apologies, dear. I'd cry too.
Sammy just got that bonus check.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, right.
His wife said, hell with Walmart. She's going to TJ Maxx.
Roman Reigns should come out and kick the crap out of both of them.
I told you that was going to happen.
So when's the next pay-per-view?
tomorrow night.
No, I mean after this, where these guys will fight again.
Damn, that's something to think about right there. I wonder if he's going to lose his belt.
I was just thinking that too, Buck.
I done told you way back to Royal Rumble that this is what was going to happen at WrestleMania.
Rich, I done slept since then. I don't remember what the hell you said. That's what's going to happen tomorrow night. Roman Reigns is going to lose his title, and he's going to blame the Uso brothers.
Mm-hmm.
And then they're going to turn on him. Wonder how many super kicks he can get to the head.
All right, let's see here.
Okay, we can go over here and stop that. That is done.
So Rich had a total of 3 wins. What was your score on that one, Rich?
Man. I'm going to go 8.5 on that. Nah, I'll go 9. All those super kicks Sammy took. I'm surprised the guy even knows where the hell he's at.
He didn't know where he was at when he first got there.
So it was with 7 matches, right? So you were 3 out of 7. Jason had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 correct. So he was 5 out of 7. What was your score for that one there, Jason?
I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to go 6, just because there was so many super kicks. If Usos would have won, I would have went 7. But man, that match was definitely super kick city.
It was a super kick party.
Yeah.
And the Young Bucks weren't even in it.
But good match. Good match. I liked it.
I'm gonna go ahead and give that a good 9.5. That's pretty well entertaining. Whole lot of super kicks. On both sides too.
1.
Yeah, went to a kicking contest and a wrestling match broke out.
Buck got 3 out of 7. And I got 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 4 out of 7. So Jason was out front for the last 2 matches. I'll give it a 9. That was pretty good. I don't like the outcome, but it was pretty good. All right, let's see here. 1 plus 8. Okay, so Rich's overall score for this was 54, and then if you add his 20 bonus points, it was a 74. Jason's overall score was a 47.5, and if you add his 6 bonus points, he had 53.5. Buck had plus 20. So Buck had 57.5 plus 20, which is 75.5. And I had 3.
No, Buck only had 15 bonus because he he gave some of that to you.
No, I think he added more to his bonus points. He added another 10 to his bonus points, and they gave them to me.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
I'm such a nice guy. I gave Kingpin 10 of my 20 points, so I only get really 10.
All right, so I would have had 51 plus, so I ended up with 66 and a half. And I'm not doing the averages. What did you think of the overall total show?
Oh, man.
Well, I thought it was pretty good. I thought it was really good. It wasn't, the first match with Cena was kind of weak, but at least the rest of it didn't suck. At least it wasn't sucky match after sucky match. I think they pulled off a decent one, man. And hoping tomorrow night is just as good or maybe a little better. I wouldn't complain.
Now we know why they put John Cena first. Get rid of that sucky
Yeah,
ass
right.
match.
That should have been on the pre-show, for God's sake.
Yeah. An overall rating for that, I'm gonna say, well, all that bullshit talking, that first sucky match, I'm gonna say 7.5. Because it got better by each match. It was getting better and better. I hope tomorrow night's going to take off from right there and keep on going.
Yeah, I didn't give it a number. Overall number, I'll give it about a 7.2. I would have gave a better number for the whole show, but I know they had Snoop Dogg and a couple cars, but the special effects, the show, the lighting, the stuff was pretty weak. There wasn't really much of nothing. I think it could do a better job with just a lot more. They just didn't have anything, man. The entrance ramp was way too long without any people next to it, and like I said, they didn't have fireworks, smoke bombs, lights, and have nothing, man. They didn't even have like animation for us on TV and shit. I thought they could have done a lot more. It was about as lame as a Super Bowl halftime show on the production side.
I'm gonna go 7 as well, but it's because of all the goddamn commercials. This show would have been over more than an hour ago if it wasn't for all the goddamn commercials.
The overall show, I gotta agree with everything everybody else has said. The the stadium didn't look good when they showed like the corner view of like the whole stadium to show how many people were there. Events are known for counting cashiers, the guy selling peanuts, the guy selling hats, all the cops that are there as people in attendance, not necessarily people who bought tickets and are in their seat.
Mm-hmm.
The ramp was way too big. Snoop Dogg is a horrible, terrible human being. You shouldn't. Nobody should cheer him for any reason because he's such a scumbag. Logan Paul on a zip line was like watching an old man trying to walk down a set of steps. It was like watching Donald Trump walk down the icy steps. You know,
Yeah, that was the slowest zip line in the history of zip lines.
as far as production, for whatever the production level of the show was really bad. And the commercials really unacceptable. I'm gonna say a 4 for the show itself. My overall experience of all of it put together would probably put it around a 7 because I thought the matches were pretty decent.
All I want to know, does anybody feel like a bowl of cereal? Nah, I didn't think so. Them damn commercials didn't work.
No, I'm not the biggest Cinnamon Toast Crunch fan to begin with. So. Putting emojis on it isn't going to change that fact.
You can get your taxes done while you eat a bowl of cereal, drinking a Mountain.
You drink a Mountain Dew and drive a Ford, right?
Yeah.
While not making fun of Jews.
Yep. While watching goddamn Peacock.
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget to get your taxes done.
Oh, Buck already said that.
Turbo tax. Yeah, but he didn't say it 14 times.
Well, don't forget. You see, here, have a Snickers, Kingpin. You get a little irritable when you don't have Snickers.
We gonna get Rich a copyright strike for saying all that shit.
Bro. Are we even allowed to say WrestleMania, or is that copywritten where you got to say wrestling event?
I don't know. Are we allowed to say pay-per-view? Does it have to be premium live event?
Yeah. They're not professional wrestlers anymore. They're, what does Tony Schiavone call them now? It's
You're talking about sports entertainers, and that's a Vince McMahonism. They're actually making fun of WWE with that.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, Vince McMahon said they're not. That was one of Vince McMahon's things, saying wrestler was banned. You had to call yourself a sports entertainer.
Well, boys, I'm gonna hop off here for tonight.
Yeah.
Good to see y'all. Rich, thanks for putting this on, man. It was a good time. Appreciate it.
Yeah, we're gonna wrap this up for tonight. So before you head out, you got anything you want to say before you get out of here?
I just said thanks.
Yeah.
Other than that, I mean to the people out there in the crowd, not to me. Anything else you want to
say? Get your taxes done.
Yeah, don't forget about your taxes. And
eat your Snickers while you wait.
And we'll be sure to watch Night Court.
And be sure tomorrow night, man, to bet on FanDuel's popular parlays.
Oh, yeah, I can't forget that. You'll make the Miz and Happy Corbin sad if you don't. What about you, Buck?
Nah, thanks for the invite. And I can see y'all tomorrow evening.
Yep, and thank you to you for showing up for both shows. Appreciate that.
Man. Shit, I had, we're going on 6 hours here, and it was about 3 or 4 on the other one.
Something along those lines.
Yeah.
Been a long day.
Actually, Buck, it's 1 hour less for you.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm Central Time.
I don't think it works that way. You, Kingpin?
Tiffany Stratton was robbed.
Oh,
no, I was robbed. I seen no puppies tonight.
If Tiffany Stratton would have won, you could at least looked at her puppies. They weren't, bare, but at least they're nice.
Indy Hartwell had a assist from her on-screen husband, Dexter Loomis. She couldn't climb the ladder, so he helped her up the ladder.
Whatever, screw that. Let's go. I gotta work tomorrow.
All right. Well, with that, we will say good night. I'm not in the mood to try and bring up the thing to pull any outros or anything. So have a good night, everybody, and we'll see you tomorrow night for part 2.